Klarna IPO live, plus breaking news with crypto exploding, the markets, PPI inflation, and we're going to ring the bell. Get ready for an IPO excitement. What a great day for it. Here we go. 1 minute to go. There is Klarna ready to ring the bell. Make sure that you tap the like button. Consider subscribing. Be part of it. You don't want to miss any of what's about to occur. A very exciting day. Klarna, let's get ready. The markets up today, exploding. XRP, our crypto, exploding. No surprise. Focus on Klarna. The bell is about to go.
Sebastian's been coming on for several years.
We are ready.
Have-nots of that 2019, 2020 vintage
fintech
of IPOs. Holy cow! Some of them are really starting to make people a lot of money.
20 seconds to go.
But a lot of them ran up enormously and then came down. Now, they're still well above their IPO price, but there's a lot of people who got in who got hurt.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Digital bank, flexible payments provider. We're going to talk to Sebastian Signatowski in the next hour. At the NASDAQ, it is the New York police on fire.
The bell is off. Let's rock and roll. Here we go. The markets are opening up. We've got XRP, we've got Bitcoin exploding, Klarna. There they go. The IPO is off and running. Let's go for all our positions this morning. So here we go. Let's have a quick look and see where we are. All right, so first of all, the overall portfolio is up, just trimming slightly. This is why I took my money out of the S&P. You saw what I did. I bought Coca-Cola. Was I right? Yes, I was right. I never lose money. The S&P is just trimming right now. Virgin Galactic is at 0.58. Palantir is just trimming. Gold is going up. We've got all the instability in the world. Amazon trimming down. Apple trimming down. People taking profits. Soaring now. Enphase Energy, my top tip of the year. Donald Trump says it's rubbish. It's got plastic on it, so no one's going to want to buy it. I've never heard such nonsense. I've got solar on my roof, and it powers my house for free. Powers his studio actually, and I even earn money from it. So it's nonsense. Solar is just the best thing you could possibly have. Coca-Cola, there you go, is already starting to rebound back. I bought that. I trimmed the S&P to buy it. I'm already making money. I've already made $259. I've now got nearly 100 grand of Coca-Cola, and I'm about to earn nearly $1,000 in dividends. Thank you very much. J&J on the way down. Chevron Oil going up. No surprise there. Tesla going down. Profit taking. McDonald's going down. Google going down. Microsoft going down. Meta going to $1,000, but everyone's taking profit now. Nvidia going to $200. Walmart, whatever, it's kind of flat. Tilray Brands is just a joke stock right now. Robinhood 120. Be careful, it's very expensive now. It entered the S&P 500 on Friday. It will happen officially. Rocket Lab is up 0.37, too expensive. Plug Power is all Russian manipulation. Bitcoin, here's the big story, up 1.76. XRP was higher, 1.2. See what I mean? People taking profits at the first possible moment. It drives me mad. It's stupid people, really. I'm not being funny. It is. They don't know what they don't know what they own. They'll put it on X, telling everybody it's the greatest thing in the world, and then the moment it goes up, they sell it. Absolute bloody rubbish. Anyway, this is the Klarna Group IPO. We're covering it live. I'm waiting to see what I've got. I've just got a market share so I can cover this with you this morning. This is not one for me. I don't like this business model at all, but we are going to cover it. All right, so there we go. If you've just tuned in, please do tap the like button and consider subscribing as well. We're going to cover everything with you, live phone-ins. It's all happening live. We are going to watch live at the Klarna IPO. That's it from me. Welcome to the show. Hope you're well this morning. Sit back, buckle up, and here's a scary thing. Are you ready for a scary thing? If you want something to keep the kids away from the fire, health and safety, just tell them to look at the screen right now. Keep away from the fire. There you go. It works every time. There you go. So let's get straight into it. Let's see who's here this morning. Let's go through all the comments and questions. I think the same. Kata, not for me. No, it's not for me. Yes, I did a bit of research on this one. Hard pass. It's not for me. Look at the unpaid loss on loans. Indeed. Hello, friends. Hi, all, says me. Walker wonders why. Hey, big rally today. Yeah, Klarna is way oversubscribed. Easily triple. He said that these frothy IPOs smells like a market top coming soon. Absolutely right. This is why I've trimmed and gone into Coca-Cola. Opportunity around the corner. Got 1 out of 10. Oh, you got your Klarna, have you? He hasn't told me what I've got yet. You've got 1 out of 10. Very few people have been told what they've got yet. Just saying. Oh, I think I do have a position in Klarna. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I have a share. I basically just reserved 1 so I can be with you and watch it. So it's not for me, but yeah, I got 1 share. I did get 1. There you go. I've got 1 share. We're waiting for that to go live, but yeah, it looks like I did get 1. 1 of 35. There you go. I just wanted 1 share and I just asked for 1. How many shares did everyone get? I only got 1. Yeah, I got 1 as well. And the reason why I requested 1 and got 1 was because I just want to cover the IPO. It's not one for me. I've got to be honest, but I do want to be able to cover it and see what goes on. This is not a business model that I like. How many shares did everyone get? 11 out of 15. Afternoon, everyone. Not possible to participate from the UK. I believe it is. So put my money in this company. No, not for me. Money disappears and so on. More and more Swedes are stopping to. Yes, people are not using it. I don't like the business model. Why I didn't want to buy shares in this and why I only bought 1 just to sort of cover it was because the money that they're raising is just going to previous shareholders. It's just a cash drop. It's not going into the business. Well, if you're just raising money to give yourself, that's not a good IPO. So it's not a good IPO, but it'll be interesting to see how it goes. I've got 1 share of it, and it's just a bit of fun to cover it for you guys. But it's not one for me. Not this time. Got 14 out of 44 requested. Now we do know from experience now, because we cover these a lot. You're not supposed to sell it on day 1. However, people are doing it and getting no penalties at all. So bugger it. If it pops 300%, I might just sell it myself because nothing seems to happen anyway. This is going to do the same as bullish. Going to go treble, then fly down, get ready to sell quickly. Yeah, I think I'll just sell mine. I think I will. I just think I'll just watch it out of the gate, make myself $40. I mean, I bought 1, right? Just double it and then sell it. Place limit order for the amount cancelled. What platform for those who got those more than 1? I don't know. Tuvang requested 50 and got 13 on SoFi. There you go. Is there a penalty on Robinhood if you sell? It says you may be excluded from upcoming IPOs, but no one's ever had the problem. So now I'm thinking, sod it. I'll just sell it. Get 11 out of 40. Have you ever tried the meme or whatever Jim Cramer says, do the opposite? Have you ever tried the meme of whatever Jim... have I ever tried that? No, that's not an investment strategy. I read balance sheets and talk to CEOs. Whoa, Terry Rose, when does the IPO start? Any moment. Normally starts in about 45 minutes to an hour after the opening bell. I got 19 out of 92. Very nice indeed. I got 2. What platform are you guys using? I'm using Robinhood. There's Robinhood UK. If anybody wants some free shares, Robinhood UK is there. If you are in the US, there's Robinhood US. Now, I would strongly recommend this. Right? For you, the last few days, I've been giving out this information about the Gemini IPO. This is very interesting, and I'm supporting the community by buying crypto and holding it with my referral money for you as well. So when you get this is the Gemini credit card. right? If you want the Gemini credit card, you can get up to $200 in your favorite crypto, all right? Just simply by spending $3,000 within 90 days, which most people probably do before Christmas. You've got 3 months to do it. On top of that, there's $75 just by signing up. So it's free money. Now, I didn't like it at first. I wasn't too sure about it, but now I am, not because I'm sponsored by anyone, because I'm not because of the referrals, because it makes no difference to me whether I get referrals or not. It's not about that. The reason why I brought this to you is because of the $200. I didn't know about that when I first heard about it. I thought it was 4% on gas, 3% on everything else. And I thought, well, Robinhood gives you 3%. What's the point? You can buy crypto whenever you want rather than buying it when the referral comes in. Then I found out about the $200 that you can get, and I thought that's worth telling people about. So that's why I've got the referral. So there is the Gemini. We'll cover the IPO as well, so that could be very exciting. There is the credit card. Now, if you want the actual exchange as well, you get $75. Don't miss out. It says $75 in free crypto for signing up for Gemini and trade at least $100 to earn $75. So I'm going to put this in the chat. If you want this, you get there's two referrals for you, right? Here's the other one. If you get the Gemini app and you trade $100, in other words, you buy $100 of Bitcoin or XRP, you'll get $75 of XRP or Bitcoin. I mean, it's a no-brainer, right? So here's a referral. And not only do you get free money, I get free money, and the free money I get, I'm holding crypto on your behalf as well. So we're all winning. Everyone wins. It's a win-win-win. Right? So there you go. There's a referral. I'll drop it 3 times in case you're interested. Free money. While we wait for the IPO, you might as well go and set it up. That's what I think. Anyway, I got 18 out of 85. How many people did it? I'm in. Are you? Yes, requested 55%. Okay. So now I'm going to ask this question. Right? We now know from experience that even though Robinhood and everybody else says you're not allowed to sell it, people are selling it and it works and nothing happens. So now you know that we've got experience of doing this. I want to ask you how many people are going to sell. So here's a poll. Start a poll. If you have shares, are you going to sell on the pop? All right, because we're bound to get one. Yes or no? I don't like the business model. The fact that they want to raise money just to pay off shareholders, previous shareholders, is rubbish. If it was to grow the business, I'd be liking it, but I don't like this business model at all. I also don't like the pay now, buy now, pay later business. I think it's not a good idea. If you have shares, are you going to sell it on the pop? Yes or no? I'm going to tell you that I probably will, just to see what happens. Anyway, I heard Robinhood don't give out shares like that. Robinhood don't give out shares like that. What do you mean Robinhood don't give out shares? Yes, they do. My referral will get free shares all the time. To Vang, I've heard Robinhood don't give out shares like that. Yes, they do. Yes, you do. You get free shares with Robinhood. I do it all the time. I got 1 out of 50. Robinhood restricts IPO flipping. So what are we supposed to do if this thing is a loser, but still want to invest in the upcoming IPOs? Well, at the end of the day, I can't give you financial advice, Bricko Mode. You're not even one of my members. I don't know who you are. I don't know anything about you. But at the end of the day, it says you're not supposed to flip it for like, is it 30 days or 60 days? But people are doing it. And it works all the time. So all I'm saying is people are doing it. I think I'll do it today, to be quite honest. Yeah. You got to make their own decision for yourself. All right. Iren again. I don't know what Iren means. Hello. Chris King. Hello to you. I'm not in, says Camille. In your opinion, Potato Dono. How long until XRP finally gets $10 each? A range of time works too. Well, I think it's imminent. with everything that's going on. And look, look. Yeah, I think it's imminent. Yeah. Look at that. Look at my portfolio. Looking good. Looking good. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? Oh, yeah. Still not in the money yet. Look, you see, I've been buying the average, bringing it down. But, yep, nearly in the money now. And once we get to 140 on 120 on Bitcoin, I'll be trimming. Ethereum, I'm not touching it because I bought that low enough. I know I'm still out of the money, but I'm staking that. But XRP, there'll be a bit of a trim going on, but not much. Pay off the margin. Look at that. Klarna IPO. I don't support the company, but I need the money. Well, I'd never do that. That's silly. I only invest in things that I can hold for 10 years. Simple as that. I only buy businesses that I can own. I don't buy businesses just to flip and scalp trade. I buy businesses that I can own. However, I'm doing it today with one share to show you how it works. I got 2 out of 2. Congratulations. Not for me too. I ordered and got 3 out of 3. What morning opened under the second best open so far? Matt Dillon, I'm loving it. SPCE, yes. Not doing anything at the moment. I've got to focus on my members, I'm afraid. In fact, I tell you what, I'm getting so many comments and questions. Let me switch over to members only because there are so many people leaving comments. I can't answer everything and I'm doing a bad job. And I don't want to do a bad job. I want to answer all comments and questions. So... inflation, Klarna. All right. Bloody hell, look at this. Look at our subscribers today. Bloody hell. If you've not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. How about that? How about it? How about it? Right. Just want to do this. We're watching. Virgin Galactic is going down. Klarna IPO. Let me make sure I've got this right. Yes, I have. All right, keeping my eye on all of that. Ethereum is now 4.4. Hello. We're getting hell of a rally now. Let's have a look. Oh, I'm loving it. Are we gonna come into the money today? Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, my 3 cryptos. Are we going to come into the money today for the first time? And buying the dip all the way down, lowering it, and I'll be trimming when we go above my highest. All right, I'll be keeping all my low stuff, but I'll be trimming when we go Bitcoin. I'm looking for around 120,000. Ethereum, I'm not doing anything there. XRP around the 350. So there's a way to go yet, but it'd be nice to see it all turn green, wouldn't it? I'm loving it. All the portfolio is rallying. We're making some serious money now. There we go. Coca-Cola's coming back. I trimmed the S&P to buy Coca-Cola, and it was the right thing to do. We're topping out on the S&P, in my opinion. I've still got 50%, don't get me wrong, but you've got like 1 day left to allow for settlement funds to earn that record-breaking dividend, like 57 cents per share. It's phenomenal. It's record-breaking over like 60-odd years, increasing. So I want that. That's going to be about $1,000 for me. So there you go. And that's going up now. People are going to start trimming the S&P. I'm telling you, they're already doing it. Anyway, that's up to you what you do with your money. That's what I've done with my money. And as you can see, it's kind of working. All right, so let's go through and there's so much to look at. Yeah, we're going to turn green for crypto in a minute. This is going to go parabolic. This is what I promised was going to happen. Bitcoin is going to go parabolic. 200 grand by the end of the year. Look at that. It's all going to go up now. Don't buy it. Just enjoy it now. Enjoy it. I'm not giving financial advice, but you should not be buying that, in my opinion. Crypto always has to have a 3x built into it. If you're buying it on the way up, you end up losing money straight away. Buy it when it goes down, when nobody else wants it. That's when you buy crypto. Right, are we in members only? Not yet, we're not. I don't like the idea of a company profiting off somebody else's grief. I would never, no excuses today. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing by buying the stock market. I don't like the idea of a company profiting off somebody else's grief. I would never buy Klarna. In that case, no excuses. You need to sell your portfolio and live on an island. Because every time you sell, it's because somebody's losing money. That's what happens. The stock market is you got to sell to somebody else who's losing money. That's what happens. All right? So I agree with you. I don't like the business model either, but get with it. How can you be a capitalist, make money investing, all right, if you don't like when people make money when others lose money? That's how the stock market works. I mean, look at this. $12,000 on is my radar. Oh my God. Hey, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. My portfolio is on bloody fire today. Oh my gosh. Look at this. It should be illegal how much money I'm making. It should be illegal. Martyn Lucas should not be allowed to make this much money. It should not be allowed. VU for Coca-Cola today. Yep, absolutely. That's what I've done. Yeah, that's it. That's lame, says Honest Geo. Good morning, banana heads. Good morning. The VIX is down and looking good. Is it going to be live today, brother? I'm a little behind. Is it going live today? Yes. Yes, it is. Good morning, all. Justin Duke. Martin, thoughts on SNPS? I've not looked at that one. When is Klarna coming in? Any moment. It IPOs any moment. We're covering it live. Love these streams, Martin. Mark Ponce, good afternoon to you. Martin, you said you was taking time out. I am. In October. It's September the 10th. I'm also, as you all know, Leah is now going through cancer treatment. And I appreciate all the support that I've had. Leah had a biopsy yesterday, and we now move to the next stage. And sadly, it is cancer. And I appreciate all your support. And I'm focusing on my job. I'm focusing on the Lucas Aids, and it keeps me going. So there you go. Don't sell your Bitcoin, says Ozark. I would love to get your referral. Gemini app isn't loading correctly. Good luck today. You're okay. Here is the Gemini referral for the app. You get like up to $200 if you if you trade $100 you get $75, so it's free money. There's that. And if you want the credit card, is the credit card. Here is the credit card. If you spend, if you get it, you get $75. Oh, we've got new members coming in.
Brandy
Thank you.
Asimowicz has become a member.
Thank you, Brandy. I'll give you all your perks in a moment. If you spend $100 trading, you get $75. So it's a free no-brainer. If you spend on the credit card $3,000 in 90 days, they give you $200. So it's a no-brainer. And all the referral money I get, I'm holding XRP to support everybody. So, you know, it's a win-win. I can't see anything wrong with that. So anyway, there you go. Elliot Arnold. So we're waiting now for Klarna to go public so you can trade it. We're running a poll right now, and we've got 177 people voted, and 59% are going to sell it on the pop. We've now learned that on this show, you can sell it. Robinhood don't do anything to you when you sell it. I'm just saying. I'm not telling you what to do, you know, but that's what I'm going to do. Anyway, we're trimming now. We're trimming now across the board. That's expected, right? It's only coming up to 9 o'clock. We've got Bitcoin going up, just trimming a little bit. XRP, that $3 barrier. Look, we want to push through here sooner than later. Ethereum, looking good. Klarna, we're on it. I would love to, oh, by the way, if I'm going to put up here, it's 5 days to go. We're giving away prizes to nearly everybody and $1,000 in XRP. How about it? How about that? We're giving away free money on the show. It's free to enter, free for all. Let me give you the link here because everyone should get this. I mean, it's free. I'm literally giving you my own money, right? XRP, $1,000 giveaway. 5 days, less than. There's the link. I'll pin it to the top. While we're waiting for the Klarna IPO, go and take part. It's free. All you do is like, repost, subscribe, share, stuff like that. And it's completely free. You haven't got to buy anything. You haven't got to download anything. Very, very simple, very straightforward. And only one person has claimed all the tickets. And only 750 people have taken part. So the chances of winning are really good. But most people are lazy. We have got a staggering number of people who watch our show. Look, we have got, let me show you here. We have got 100,954 people and only one person has claimed all the tickets and only 750 have even entered. So if you've not taken part in our giveaway and we're giving like nearly everybody prizes, then, you know, we're trying to help you. But if you can't be bothered and help yourself, then tough bloody luck, all right? It's your own bloody fault. Most people are lazy. I've had hundreds of people the last few years say to me, Martin, would you help me build a YouTube channel? I don't bother anymore. You know why? 99% of them can't be bothered. They make one video, it doesn't go viral, and they give up. Same with our giveaway. I can't be bothered to even try. Anyway, there you go. It's easy to win because most people are lazy. That's the hardest truth I've ever said on the show. It's easy to win if you love to work hard. I do. I love to work hard and I love to win. I always win and I love to beat people. I enjoy it. And it's easy because most people just give up. When it gets a bit hard, they go, oh, I can't be bothered. Brilliant. I'll carry on going. I mean, to succeed in life, you just got to keep going because most people just stop doing it. It's that easy. Anyway, Bitcoin now, a few people sold. How silly was that? And now it's going straight back up again. So is XRP. So is Ethereum. Bad decision to sell yet. Bad decision to sell yet. Right, we're waiting for Klarna. So while we're waiting for Klarna, we've got lots of people becoming members now. I tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to do something very special today for membership. You ready? Who's excited? Who wants, I don't know. I'm not going to ask you that because you go, well, I don't know what the question is. All right. So what we're going to do is this. I'm not going to tell you what it is, right? But we're going to spin the wheel. We're going to spin the wheel and we're going to do something special for the next 10 people who become members. Now, the two people that have just done it, which is Brandy and Elliot, you're already in. 8 more spots. So here we go. In a minute, I'm going to spin the wheel. And I'm going to give it an extra prize, right? So what do you get as a member? There's the membership link in the chat. If you are on an iOS device, which is an iPad or iPhone, you need to select a browser, desktop version, if you are on an iOS or iPad. It's just because Apple tried to take commission out of Google. It's always the best way of doing it, all right? So what do you get as a member? You get the promise from me that it will be the best membership on YouTube TV. And it is, because it never goes up in price. In fact, it gets cheaper every single year because I never increase with inflation. Never have, never will. And I'm increasing the service and the benefits all the time. Who does that? No one does that. No one does that. I do. I promise it with the best YouTube TV membership. Plus, if you are a member, you get members only chat, members only live streams. There are videos you've never seen that are members only. Members only videos, members only live streams. We also interview CEOs. They're all members only. Whenever I interview a special guest on the show, they are all members only. If you reply to a video, I answer every single member. I prioritize with gold, silver, and bronze, but so far I'm still replying to every single member. I often make videos on your messages and requests. If you do a $5 super chat, I will do a stock review for you. A $5 minimum, I will cover an earnings call for you. So not only do you get the earnings call, but it promotes the stock because we are number one for most stocks that we cover in the world. We rank number one for XRP all the time and stuff like that. So there you go. The FOMC report next week will have 20, 30,000 watching. So there'll be members only benefits there. We have giveaways. That's free. You don't have to be a member for the giveaways. We also have, if you are a member, you can call live into the show. If you are a silver member, we can put you on the homepage of the channel so you get more subscribers. If you are a gold member, you can call me 1 hour a month. Now, my time is worth between $500 and $600 an hour.
Raymond Zapata has become a member.
Thank you, Raymond. My time is worth $500 to $600 an hour. That's what I earn per hour. That's what my time is worth. I will give you my time once a month for 1 hour for being a gold member. And you pay about $20 more than being a bronze member. So you can get to talk to me privately in a private video call for 1 hour a month for $20. I'm giving it you, not paying for it. I'm giving it you. I'll also engage you on social media. If you are a sponsor member, we don't take corporate sponsorship. Everybody else does. I don't. I take $99 from my viewers, my members, and they can promote a YouTube channel, whatever it might be, and so on and so forth. And here are two right now. Here's our first one. This is one of our sponsor members, pays $99. I've got institutions and crypto people offer me 30, 50 grand for this. I don't do it. I don't do it. I don't need to. I make money investing.
Has become a member.
Thank you. We've got loads of members coming in now. So here is our first sponsor. Don't buy anything. Don't download anything. Simply please support our member. They pay $99. I could charge 30 grand for this now with 100,000 people, and it's going up all the time. Simply click on their website. Could everyone do that right now? Why is that important? If everybody in the chat right now for 1 second clicked on this website, it's a wedding website, what happens? They're getting clicks all around the world. They now rank up as the #1 wedding website in the world. Pretty good, right? $99. That could be your business. That could be your YouTube channel. That could be your whatever. Talking about YouTube channel, it's Crafty Falcon. Crafty Falcon pays $99 a month. All he wants me to do is put his video on the screen and ask everyone to subscribe. There you go. All our members support as well. We all support each other. Give him a subscribe. He's on 11.3. Let's see if we can get him to move up. That's all he wants. $99, best promotion he could ever do. Rather than paying for ads or stuff like that, he's got real active users all around the world clicking on his channel. How about it? Right, so these are all the things. Now, anyone who becomes a member, in the next few minutes, we're going to spin the wheel. We're waiting for the IPO to go live. This is spin the wheel. Where is it? There's spin the wheel. Oh, hang on. Oh, hello. What's all this? What's all this? Spin the wheel. There you go. So in a minute, I'm going to spin the wheel and we're going to pick 2. We're going to pick 2 out of the 10 and we're going to give you a little treat. All right. Now, you don't know what it is, but everyone knows it's always great. No one ever loses here. Everybody always wins. I'm not going to tell you what it is. And if you don't do it, too bad, too late. And that's you've had your chips. So it's up to you. So how many have we had? I got 32 followers. Warwick Finest. I got 32 followers. What do you mean? It's cool though. I don't mind. I don't know what you're saying. You got 32 followers. What do you mean? So, right. How many people have done it? Well, if you become a member, oh, you are a member. Oh, by the way, if you are already a member, you can do a celebration super chat and that counts as well. That gives you a ticket as well. All right. So how many people are in now? Have we got 10 yet? No. We got 4. There you go. We got 4. Brandy is number 1, Elliot is number 2, Raymond's number 3, and T-Lay is number 4. 6 more people, and then we'll pick 2. Not only do you get all the perks and benefits as a member, but you also earn, it's the best membership. How could you not agree with what I just said there? It's the best membership on YouTube TV. You couldn't get better than that, could you? Well, Warwick's first. Oh, YouTube subs. You got 32 YouTube subs. Okay. Well, if you have, when you get a YouTube a super chat milestone, you can enter these competitions, and I can get everyone to subscribe to you. All right. Or you can become a sponsor member, and I can get everyone to subscribe to you every single day. So if you want to grow your channel, that's how you do it. Best way of growing a channel, with a human being engaging with a large audience helping you. All right. Okay. So we're waiting for the IPO. Let's go through all our positions. My portfolio is going again. There you go. Some silly people were trimming. What a terrible time to trim. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, I've gone up 2%. Let me sell on my XRP. How stupid is that? Anyway, people do silly things. They always sell before way too early. You see it every single day. Let me go through the portfolio. Let's have a look. So we've got my portfolio over $3,000 today up. Lovely stuff. The S&P is going up. It's nice, but I still believe I've done the right thing switching into Coca-Cola. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've still got 50% of my portfolio in the S&P. Oh, there we go. Oh, what's this here? Shane. Shane has just gifted a membership. Shane has just gifted a membership. Thank you, Shane. The gifted memberships don't work. Don't work for this competition, though. All right, because you may have gifted a member that doesn't want to enter the competition. Right. So there you go. But thank you very much. Shane has just gifted a membership to somebody. So ML Ryman, you've got a membership. Please do thank Shane. Let me read some of these comments. I might go members only in a second. Gift membership. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, help me with your conviction in XRP. Absolutely. Apple going down. And see what I mean? Why would you be why would you not be trimming? Enphase Energy on the S&P. Coca-Cola is going up. Still down, but I'm already up on it. Look, $322. Can't really lose now, can I? Got those dividends coming in as well, which is going to be very, very nice. Nearly $1,000. Tesla. Yeah. Bitcoin. Lovely. XRP. Lovely. Ethereum. Lovely. Klarna IPO. We're just waiting. I think we've got our 5th membership. Alan Turnbull. Oh, sorry, Alan Radmull.
Alan Radmull has become a member.
5 more memberships. We'll spin the wheel. If you are a YouTuber, you're going to love it specifically. Okay. Martin, this is kind of specific, but in the situation where you have 2 YouTubes, should the person become a sponsor member with the YouTube they want subscribers? Oh, I see. Martin, this is a kind of specific, but in the situation where you have 2 YouTube accounts, I think you mean, yeah. Should the person become a sponsor member with the YouTube they want subscribers? Yes. Yes. Because, yes, absolutely. It's easier that way. It doesn't have to be that way, but it kind of makes more sense to everybody. Yes, it would be better. Remember, you can always cancel it at any point. You can be a sponsor member for 1 month, versus the YouTuber that's member to your channel. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Just do it for 1 month if you want, Martin, when is the Jefferson Boots IPO? Very good question. Very good question. I've got all the information from you. I'm not happy how long it's taking. I'm not happy with how long this has taken, particularly as we got IPO season, gold is surging, still no news from Jefferson Boots. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I mean, I'm invested just like you are. Yeah, it's gone on way too long, in my opinion, anyway. But anyway, I got 12 of my 32. I mean, you're all in communication with him, so you know exactly what's going on. You know as much as I do. I got 12 out of my 32. Congratulations. What's the best way to use my XRP to earn more? What's the best way to use my XRP? Well, you can't stake it, so there is no best way. I'll take the spot on the wheel, Shane O. I'll take the spot on the wheel, Shane O. You can't, Shane. The only way you can do it, Shane, is become a member. You're already a member, so you can't do that. What you can do is when you have a celebration milestone. Now, every now and again, YouTube will give you a free super chat milestone. All right. When they do, you can use that. All right. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. How many shares and what price on how many shares? I bought 100 grand's worth. So Vaz went, oh, you properly went all in then? I went, yeah. He went, oh, right. I bought more than that. Look, 94,000 on my main account. This is Coca-Cola, right? I'm already up $365. So I'm very happy with this. I just know it's the right thing to do. It's not even a debate, right? But I've also got some more money. Do you want to see it? Okay, I'll show you the whole thing. All right, so here's look at the portfolio. It's going mad. It's going mental. So if we look at Coca-Cola here, you can see I'm up 0.38. I'm making money. So there's nearly 100 grand there. It's at 94, right? But I've also got it in my IRA as well. It's the right thing to do. Yeah, Coca-Cola is going up now. It's going up quickly now. Yeah, look. There's my Coca-Cola. I've got nothing left in the S&P in my main account, in my Roth IRA, and I've got another 31. So I've got I've got nearly 130 grand in Coca-Cola. That gets me a seat on the board, doesn't it? That's got to get me some free cans of Coke, isn't it? It's got to get me a can of Coke, that for free. Anyway, there you go. So very, very happy with that. Yeah. And the dividends are going to be nearly $1,000. So it's a no-brainer to me. Anyone who thinks the S&P can go up forever and ever and ever and ever and ever with no one selling is living in cloud cuckoo land. You've got to take some profit, all right? I mean, there it is. IOTA is ready to go parabolic. Don't get FOMO. I don't know what that is. And I can't verify the information because you're not a member. Have you ever had a moment where you were rug pulled or a story on how you learned a lesson in crypto trade? No. I lost money when I started. I lost a lot of money when I started. Lost what? How much did I lose, guys? Was it 40 grand? I lost about 40 grand at the beginning with Virgin Galactic. Bloody awful. Okay, thank you. That cleared up everything for myself. Okay, good. Oh, is that another member?
Saab Shergill has become a member. I'm not doing the Klarna IPO, but good luck, folks.
Saab, that's one of... oh, no, it's not. What is that? Saab became a member for 11 months. Oh, is that so Saab, you're in the competition. You just... Because that's one of your... That's one of your milestones. Oh, GoDB as well. GoDB's done it. Yeah. We're getting close now. I think we've got eight members, 2 more. I'm not sure what's going on, but it's great fun. Alan's going, I'm not sure what's going on. Alan, you're watching Martyn Lucas Investor. My name is Martyn Lucas. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. I'm an entertainer. I've performed all over the world doing theatre shows, concerts. I've had my own Vegas show. I've done all kinds of stuff. Yeah. And now I'm on YouTube TV investing and trying to help people. Yeah. I went for 2 shares, got one of a small account. Will you be covering Figure IPO? If you'd like me to, I will. I got 1 share. I guess one is better than nothing. Bloody right. How do you, if you have a free one? How do you, if you have a free one? Well, you're not a member, so you don't. It's a member's perk. It's a member's perk. YouTube give you free super chats if you're a member. You get so many benefits if you're a member. Shane, what's your gut feeling regarding CPI and the effect it was like to have on crypto? It's fantastic. PPI and CPI, it's going to send crypto parabolic, and it's already doing it. So it's kind of already happening. Exactly what I said it would. No surprise, really, is it? I mean, look, it's kind of happening exactly as we said. Oh, what a life. The best way to use XRP is to hold it long term, buy more when it dips. That's correct, I guess. Getting yield on our crypto will be a turning point. Yes, it will. Well, you do. I'm staking my Ethereum.
DJ Hayes has become a member. 13, as they say at the bingo. Unlucky for some.
Unlucky for some. Number 13, 1 and 3. Right, we might have now 1, 2. Let me have a quick look. We might have 10. We might be able to do our draw now. Let's have a look. How many we got now? Oh, bloody hell, I can't. What's going on here?
Zach Sight has become a member. What a crazy journey. Good luck to all.
Zach Sight has got a free membership, thingy. I can't think. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more membership. One more membership, and we spin the wheel. One more membership, and we spin the wheel. So whether you've got a membership free milestone, like these guys, they've entered, look, for the free milestone. Saab's done it. GoDB's done it. DJ Hayes has done it. Zach Sight's done it. So use them wisely, guys. Be strategic. Be strategic on those. All right. One more member, and we are going to spin the wheel. Martin, praying for your wife. My wife and myself each two time survivors. Keep the faith. Yes, absolutely. Yesterday was very stressful. Leah had a biopsy, and it is indeed cancer. And now we start.
Ryan Hare has become a member.
The
strategic
procedures. Now we start the procedures. All right. So there you go. Thank you for your support. I sold 200 NVIDIA Monday. Thank you, Matt Dillon. I've invested a lot in an IPO, 90% launch between 12 and 2 Central Time.
Armando Hernandez has become a member. Following for 6 months now.
Rene is our number 10. Armando, you just missed it. Armando, you just missed it. Okay, it's time to spin the wheel. We're waiting for the IPO to begin. Everything's rallying. Everybody's getting rich. Remember, it's really easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. So, here we go. So, Brandy is number 1. Elliot, number 2. Raymond, number 3. T. Layton, number 4. Shane, that doesn't count, that one. Alan, number 5. GoDB, number 6. Saab, number 7. DJ Hayes, number 8. Zach Zeit, number 9. And Rene, number 10. It's time to spin the wheel. Here we go. We'll pick 2 because I'm in a good mood today. I don't know why I'm in a good mood. I shouldn't be in a good mood, should I? But you just got to keep soldering on. Got to keep going on. They said that at the hospital. They said, cancer's got no chance against you and Martin. Bloody right. So here we go. Spin the wheel. 1 to 10. Who's it going to be? And the first number is out of the hat, out of the wheel, out of the spinner, whatever you want to call it. Ooh. Is it going to be number 6? Number 6! Number 6 is the winner. All right, let's have a look. Let me count down. I can't remember. Anybody remember? Someone's going, yeah, it was me. Well, I've got to check it. Don't just say it was me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's GoDB. It's GoDB. Here we go. Go to channel. Is he a YouTuber? He's a YouTuber. He's gonna love this. He's gonna love this. He's got 1 single subscriber. So, GoDB, you're now gonna get famous on YouTube. Here we go. Everyone, please sub the winner. Whoops. Please sub. We'll do one more. Please sub the winner. Now then, I want to see him. I want to see him get 10 subscribers, 1 to 10 in 5 seconds. You ready? We're going to make GoDB famous, right? We're going to make GoDB famous today. We're waiting for the XRP. We're waiting for the Klarna IPO. We're on standby. I think everyone's going to sell it when it goes up. I think I'm going to. Right. Anyway, here we go. So GoDB. GoDB. How many's he got? In 5, 4, he had 1, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. He's now got 7 subscribers. Hey! 1 to 7 in 5 seconds. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. Right, come on. Let's get a bit more. Let's get him to 10. I'm not going to give up until we get to 10. I want 10 subscribers. GoDB. GoDB. We want 10 subscribers. He just won and we'll do a second winner. Who's it going to be? Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 11. We done it. We done it. Here we go. Spin the wheel. Who's it going to be this time? Yoop doop doop. It can't be 7. Oh. Is it right? Look at that. 7. I'm loving it. 7. Let me go over to the screen. Was it 6 last time? I can't bloody remember. Let's count it. Let's count it. So number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's Saab Shergill. Saab Shergill. Go to channel. Has he got any videos? Yes, he has. He has. Saab's got videos. Saab's got videos. I love it. He's going to get famous. He's got 2 subscribers. Right, sub the winner. Please. Sub the winner. Right, this is Saab, one of our long-standing silver members. We love it, love it, love it. He's got 2 subscribers. Things are about to change. Things are about to change. Ready? 2 subscribers. Ooh. Everybody click subscribe. You ready? 5, 4, 3. Thunderbirds are go. 2 subscribers. 7. Here we go. He's at 7. Everybody, come on. Don't mess around. We're going to get it to at least 10. Remember, you can carry on subscribing throughout the day, and if he gets 100, he can go live. He can do live streams. He can be live streaming the live stream. Imagine live streaming the live stream while being live on the live stream. Think about that. Right. Okay, here we go. 7. I want 10. 12. We smashed it. I love it. There you go. Awesome stuff. Thank you very much. That was good, that. That's a good spin the wheel today. 2 old school members. We do like that when that happens like that. That's nice. Right. So now we're going to get ready. Let me clean up the screens. Look at my portfolio. Making too much money. It should be illegal to make this much money. Shouldn't it? It should be illegal. How can you make so much money while sat on your ass doing nothing? I totally agree. I think it's wrong. I should be out digging holes in the ground. Always be an investor, folks. Always be an investor. Right, look at this. We're only in neutral. Look at this. This is madness. We're only in neutral on the fear index, and we're rallying. So I'm glad I trimmed, though. I still think it's the right thing to do. You're all going, you're just saying that, aren't you? You're just saying that. Well, I am saying it a little bit, but yeah, I'm still saying it. If you're seeing it, say it. If you say it, see it. That's what I think. Right. If you see it, say it. If you say it, see it. Right, let me change this back to here. We've got to get ready for Klarna now. We're going to stay live with you, so don't worry about that. Right. Subscribers are rolling around like crazy. Hey, do you know what? Sod it. I reckon we can do it. Can we get to 101,000 right now? Let's do it. Let's put the funky music up. Let's get to 101,000 subscribers. While we're waiting, Klarna, right? Do you think we can do it? If you've not subscribed yet, who wants to be the 101,000? Everyone tap subscribe button. Go on. Let's have, what should we have? Do we have some rock music just for 1 minute? I reckon we can do it. It's only 23. There's got to be 23 people who are going, I've been considering being a subscriber, but I haven't bothered. Here we go. 22 to go. 101,000. Let's go. Rock and roll. Let's do it. We've got 100,000 balloons up. When do we take them down? I think we take them down when the silver play button gets here. What's everybody think? Do we wait until the silver play button gets here? I reckon we should. That's when we'll take it down. 100,979. Oh, 20 to go. That's the number you want. 100,000. That's not the real number. The real number is 101. That's the real number we want. We want 101. 100,000 is not enough. 101. Then it'll be 102. Bloody hell, mine. When is enough enough? When is enough enough? It's never enough. It's never enough. I'm going to put a smile on Leah's face today. Leah's going to say to me today, because she keeps getting upset and we keep crying and we keep getting down and we don't like it. So Leah wants to be cheered up. So what we're going to do today is we're going to get to 101,000 and Leah's going to go, well, that's a good day then, isn't it? I say, yes, babe, it's a good day. We're going to have a good day today. We're going to go 101,000. There you go. We're nearly there. 100,984. Ooh. The Klarna IPO is waiting on standby. Our crypto is going through the roof. Oh, another one. 15 to go. 15 to go. 14 to go. 101,000. We're going to be the first channel in the world to get to 1 billion. Mr. Beast can't do it. He's all about drama and curiosity. We're about community. That's bigger. And we got a bit of music as well thrown in. All right. So, crypto's going up. Are we in the money yet? Not quite in the money. We're not quite in the money. The music's finished. Oh, I was enjoying the music. It's finished. 100,985. 15 to go. 14 to go. So look, we've got XRP 0.77 down now. Hey! 13 to go. 13 to go. 12 to go. Rock and roll, folks. Hey, just so you know, right? Make sure that you do this. When you subscribe, make sure that you ring the bell. People subscribe and they forget to turn the all on. Now, if you get too many notifications, it's not because of me. We only send 3 out a day. You can't get any more from me, are 3 a day. If you're getting too many YouTube notifications, you can just change different channels to do what you want. You can customize things, but make sure that you ring the bell because you'll miss the news and follow me on social media so you won't miss anything, right? We're nearly in the money. Crypto's going up. There's our portfolio. Are we there yet? Are we there yet, Dad? Are we there yet? No, we're not. We're 14 to go. I'm bored now. Oh. 13 to go. Go on. Do it. 101,000. There's got to be 13 people. 13 people that have been going, you know what? I've been considering being a subscriber, but I like this channel. Do you know what we did last week? We raised $4,500 for our most recent fundraiser. How about that? 4.5 grand with no taxes, no credit card fees, no charges, nothing to me, nothing to Vaz, nothing to Sensei, nothing to Google, nothing to YouTube. 100%. How about it? There's a reason to subscribe right there, isn't it? Hey! 11 to go. Should we have a phone in? Should we have a phone in? Should we have a phone in for Klarna IPO? It comes up in a minute. Everyone's going to sell it. I can see everyone going, I'm selling it. I'm making profit. Hey! I love it. By the way, you don't trade futures. No, I don't. I don't trade futures. I just buy the businesses and keep them. Straightforward. Very simple stuff. Very simple stuff. 6 to go. Can we do it? He does not 100. No. I just buy the businesses and own them. That's it. Very simple. I don't do shorts. I don't do options. I think options is stupid. Options is for people who are just greedy. And what's the point of an option? Just buy the business. Why own a contract of, I might buy the business? It's just stupid. In my opinion, it is, because you got to pay all this. You got to pay money. I understand it's not much and you protect yourself. But what's the point? If you know what you want to own, just buy the business. Because you got to guess, you got to predict stuff. There's no need to predict stuff. I just like to buy the business. Warren Buffett goes out and goes, I want to buy Coca-Cola, I'm buying it. I don't guess where it's going to be tomorrow. Hey! Look at that. Oh, that was a quick fade, wasn't it? What happened there? It went, I got a big cheer and then it went fade. Where did that go? Oh. Let me turn the sound effects on. Hang on a minute. Look. Turn that back there. That's better. All right, never mind. Anyway, thank you very much. People playing silly buggers. Hey! It's gone up again now. 101,000 subscribers. Right. The IPO is just around the corner. We just got to wait. You got to have patience, folks. So shall we go for our positions? I think we should. I tell you what I want to do first. I want to do this. I like this one. There you go. How about that? How about it? How about it? So the S&P, my portfolio is just trimming a little bit. The S&P is trimming a little bit. No surprise there. Virgin Galactic didn't like these rate cuts. That's a worry. We got guaranteed rate cuts now, and yet Virgin Galactic still can't go up. That worries me. Because that's the only thing it needed was the rates to come down. And now it has. I don't know if this is like just everyone's waiting for next week. Seems a bit daft to me. But anyway, see. Palantir going up. Uncertainty. Yeah, loads of uncertainty, of course, in the markets now because of Russia. What about Russia last night firing drones over bloody Poland? Just ridiculous. Vladimir Putin is just a scum of the earth, isn't he? What a waste of space that guy is. He serves no purpose whatsoever. He came to meet Donald Trump. Oh, we're gonna have peace. No, I'm not. The same day they're having peace, they're dropping bombs on Ukraine, and then they increase it. Oh yeah, we want peace. I don't understand why people just don't put up with why we just put up with it. I don't know why everyone doesn't pull it, and I don't know why India think it's a good idea to side up with Putin. I can't understand it. You're literally backing someone who's blatantly, obviously murdering people. That's okay. Yeah, because he helps us out, gives us some oil. I don't understand it. I think it's ridiculous. I don't know why. And all these sanctions that we've got are rubbish. Have you seen all the stories with the sanctions? They're still getting everything. People in Moscow are still running around buying new cars, BMWs, Mercedes. There's no sanctions. There's no sanctions that hurt anybody. It's ridiculous. I don't understand it. But there it is. Anyway, whatever. Just ridiculous. It's just so unnecessary. Why, life's hard enough. Life's hard enough. I know, me and Leah are going for it at the moment. Life's hard enough. One minute you're happy, the next minute you're crying your bloody eyes out. Life's hard enough. Why'd you have to add bombing each other to it? For what reason? What is the reason that Vladimir Putin bombing, killing people? Oh, I got a bit more land. You got a bit more rubble. You got a bit more rubble. You got a bit more dead people. You got a bit more nothing. Robin is doing well today. No surprise. Brokerages are going to love this. Rates coming down, more people buying stock. Oh, God. Don't buy Robinhood. It's crazy. It's too expensive. It's not an investment. It's a great business. I want to own it. I use it, but I'll own it on the S&P, but you can't just keep buying any price. Bitcoin going up. XRP still going up. Ethereum still going up. IPO. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to switch to members only because I want to answer all. Let's do it. I'll tell you what, do a live phone in. Right, our giveaway's 5 days away. Have you all entered the giveaway yet? We're giving away $1,000 live on the show. 5 days left. Let me see if anybody entered today. 752 people. That's all that have entered to give away $1,000. Mental, innit? 752. Let's see if it's gone up. 761. 761. That's it. Top users. Only one person has done everything. 9,008. That is Renee Zanon. There you go. All right. Plus, nearly everybody gets a prize as well. We're going to be doing so many things. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Right. I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to do a live phone in. You can be live on the show. Klarna IPO any moment now. Sometimes they're soon, sometimes they're delayed. It's all about now. So here's the live phone in. Live phone in. Live video phone in. So you can be live on the show. You have to be a member. You don't require any software. You can just call in. Very, very easy. Ask me any question you want. And you can be live on the show. How about it? How about it? So if you want to be on the show, click on the link. You've got to tell me you're calling in. You've got to tell me you're calling in if you want to be on the show. You've got to put in the chat, your name so I can see who you are, the name you're calling in on so we know it's you. We know you remember. We don't allow bots on the show. We don't allow scammers, trolls, just real people that want to take part, that want to ask questions, that want to talk to each other. And what we'll do, we've got 10 spots. Ta-da! There are 10 spots around here. So 10 people can call in and be on the show. So if you want to be on the show, you can be on the show. All right. Let me see. I wonder. Just thought of something. Guess one, guess two. Can I put the... No, don't worry about that. So if you want to call in, you can call in. Nobody's calling in just yet. So let me go to members only so I can answer all the questions because you get a lot of people in. People get left behind and we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. So customization, members only. There you go. We're in members only mode now. So if you've done a comment or a question, please repeat it. I will answer every question. And if you are calling in, let me know you are calling in, please. Yes. Oh, we got a guest. We got a guest. We have. Here he is. Here he is. Interview one. Yestin Win live on the show. How are you, mate?
Not too bad yourself.
I am. That was very calm and relaxed and low energy. How are you, mate? All right, mate. How's yourself?
It's been absolutely abysmal weather today. Fucking pissing it. Just out of the shower.
You just got out of the shower?
Yeah.
So why does that put you in a bad mood, does it?
No, it's just, when you like go to work and you're just wringing wet and you're like...
Well, no, I don't. I never go to work wringing wet. Why would I go to work wringing wet? What's wrong with you?
It's just pissing raining today. So.
Oh, I see. You went out in the rain on the way to work and you got wet on the way to work. Have you never heard of a raincoat?
No, I was working in the rain.
You were working in the rain. Why can't you wear a raincoat in the rain then?
I was, and it's just gone straight through all the wet gear.
Well, it ain't a very good waterproof jacket then, is it?
No, not for this Scottish weather. You
need to get yourself a new jacket there, mate.
Definitely.
You're not a good advert today for waterproof rain gear. Basically, you're saying it just doesn't make a difference.
Rubbish. Just wear shorts and a top. You'd be better off.
I agree with you. Just get wet. It's not going to hurt you anyway. Is it cold rain or is it warm rain?
Coldish. Not too cold. Not the winter rain yet. But a lot colder than your rain over in America.
Yeah. If it rains here, it's like having a shower. Go outside. It's lovely.
I can believe when I went to Florida. It was like a lady just hanging in a hotel going, "Do you want a towel?" I was like, "No, it's actually nice. It's actually nice being in the rain. It's weird."
Have a shower. Bit of head and shoulders. You can wash your hair at the same time.
Until the police turn up and start kicking you out.
Yeah. Start kicking you out? How can they kick you out? You're already outside in the rain.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Kick you back in.
Kick you back in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kick you back in. It's a weird thing to say.
You're saying some very strange things today. Are you all right? Are you drinking that whiskey this morning? Something's going on here.
Not yet. No, that's the problem. I haven't drunk it yet.
My God. Imagine when he starts drinking, folks. Right, Yestin Win. Are you in on the Klarna IPO?
Nope. UK are not allowed to buy IPOs, unfortunately.
It's rubbish, isn't it?
It's rubbish. I tried. I thought I found a brokerage, but it doesn't seem to work. But I would have bought into it.
Would you?
Yeah.
I've got one simple little share. I don't like the business model. I looked at it. It's a Swedish model. They got all sorts of debt issues. I don't like the business model anyway. Pay now, buy later. And then when I found out what they want the money for, to just basically give to previous shareholders because they've had nothing, it's not really a good. It's not really a good investment, really, for me. But I bought one to show support, and then we can just see how it trades. But yeah, I'm not interested in it really. So what's going on in your world? Are you happy today? Because XRP, all your crypto's going up, right?
I ain't in crypto. I'm not a crypto person.
You haven't got any at all?
No.
So what's your main position today then?
Gold.
Well, gold's doing rather well.
Gold is doing pretty well. Yeah, some of my physical silver and that are starting to arrive, which I'm all happy about.
Right.
So yeah, gold's my main position.
So what's your main comment and thought of the day, or any question you may have?
Main comment: don't buy the pump.
Absolutely, it's overheating now. 27 times earnings on the S&P now.
If you're in, you're in. If you want to trim, there's nothing wrong with taking profit, but yeah, don't buy into this.
No.
That's one thing I would say.
But I'm glad that some people are, of course, because if they wasn't, it wouldn't be going up, right? Yes. We like those people. True. Yeah.
We do.
Everybody
we do like
buy except me and Yestin. We're just going to hold, but you can all buy. Buying's great.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts? I'm going to get your thoughts on this because this is confusing me. Virgin Galactic today. We've been waiting for rate cuts. It's the only thing that we really wanted this stock needed to take it up. We've got virtually guaranteed 0.5% rate cut, and Virgin Galactic is down. What do you make of that? What's your thoughts on that one, Yestin Win? Any ideas? I can't work that out.
It'd be even stranger if it's going down tomorrow after just CPI tomorrow.
CPI tomorrow, yeah.
It'd be very strange if it goes down after that. But it's even more strange because you'd think PPI would be more relevant to Virgin Galactic than CPI.
Yep. Producers, absolutely. And it's all everybody was waiting for, to see inflation coming down, and yet we've got all this selling today. It's a bit strange. I'm a bit confused why that might be, but small caps, the Russell, all benefit from all of this, and yet that's not.
Yeah.
I think we're going to get a bit of a...
People know something.
Maybe they do. But we can see some stocks doing well on it. Tesla, they like rate cuts. You can buy a new car easier. Enphase Energy, I'm surprised that popped. But you see, trouble is with this one, people got no faith in it. The moment it started to rally a little bit, it was great. 3% this morning. Take profit, which is a shame. But Tesla, we know how people like to trade Tesla. That's doing well on the back of this. McDonald's down, Google okay, Microsoft, Meta down, Nvidia doing well. That's a very popular with retail investors. That's still going up. It's going to $200, that one. Walmart, staple down, but it's okay because it's gone high again. Tilray Brands, another one great for interest rates. And the moment the rates go down, everyone starts dumping Tilray. This is why I said it's a complete joke at the moment. But Robinhood, no surprise that's going up. Brokerages, because they're going to get more people invest in the stock market. More people are going to borrow money on margin. So Robinhood are going to make tons of money. And of course, they own crypto, so they like all of that. Their own pot goes up. Bitcoin still going up, 114. I'll be trimming at 120. XRP, I'll be trimming at 350. And Ethereum is all locked up with my staking. So anyway, what do you make of that, mate?
It's good. Nice to see the market go up. Just weird those small caps, some of those weird small caps. But most of us aren't probably in small caps, which is probably better off. Robinhood doing well.
Robinhood's doing great. You remember when Robinhood was $8?
Yep.
Did you get any Robinhood?
No, I was never in. I was debating going to Robinhood actually on Friday. It's kind of one of those things you buy the stock going, oh, it could hit the S&P. I was like, nah, just stick where I am. And then it's kind of you're kicking yourself almost. Going, oh, I could have bought it at 96 because it trimmed off. Yeah, and you're like, oh, geez, I could have made about $30 a share. But
I own that. I own that at $8 once upon a time. Yeah, when everybody was going, it's rubbish because of GameStop. Oh my dear, was that a bad call? I told everybody at the time. It's crazy. It's a good business. It's great. They've done very, very well, but I wouldn't be buying it now. It's now massively overbought. But a bit like Palantir, but no one seems to listen to me when I talk about Palantir. I mean, look at it now. Look at this. 167 now.
I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting if we do go into a recession or something during 2026, what that does to Palantir. Does it hold? Do people see it as a defensive? Does it go crashing down? Because it's way overbought. It's kind of a weird pickle.
Well, I think it's rallying at the moment because it's in the defense. It's in the defense. I don't mean defensive like Coca-Cola, but defense sector with the war. It looks, it very much looks like that Putin's ramping this up and, moving sort of more west. I mean, those drones last night going over Poland was no mistake. He's testing the west, seeing what they're going to do. I got so angry and so frustrated about this total waste of time that everyone even gives him 5 minutes of time. Like the guy, if you look in history, because he's been the president now for a very long time. If you look at history, every single time he's said, "Oh, there'll be peace," or "I'll back off," he doesn't. Every single time you go right way back to Afghanistan wars and all the other wars, he never does. He always lies. He always lies. You can guarantee he's going to lie, and that's not just a Western view. So Russia always lie, and they always say America always lie. He always does. His actions show you what he does. And every time we have to go through this, and it's like, there's not going to be peace. He's not going to stop. And now he's going a little bit further, dropping a few drones over Poland, and here we go again. And then when you look into the people are still getting stuff the same way as they were before. It's like I've watched so many documentaries on what the tariffs really mean. And they'll send stuff to another country and bring it back the other side and bring it down. They find a way in another way. And everyone needs to go, you get nothing. I mean, cut everything off. So I do like when Trump said, I think yesterday, that he's asked Europe to put 100% tariffs on India, China to stop and everyone do it. So not just America do it, but all of Europe do it to cut off the money that he's got to fuel the war. Because if he has no money coming in, he can't buy the bombs. He can't do anything, right? Do you agree with that?
To a extent. I mean, Europe's still buying Russia oil, but it's just price caps. They kind of follow the price, and it's under a certain percentage.
But at what point do we go? We're not. I mean, it's easier said than done, isn't it? If you have if you have no oil, How do you run the
I think
country yourself?
I think the whole reason India and that had the oil at first, because US were basically saying to India, because there won't be enough oil to go around. It's kind of one of those weird things. Do you tariff them and you start going to a tariff war, or do you just try and you was just better straight to go to the source and just keep on pressuring Putin? But nothing seems to be working at all. I mean, you really seem what you don't want to do is start fighting over what's wrong and what's right, or going over to China, going to India, telling them not to do what they want to do. But realistically, you should be just going over to Putin because he's the whole cause of it.
Yeah. The trouble is sometimes you can't solve things without it all blowing up. It's why we've had It's why we've had world wars. You know, if you've got someone who, like Putin, he just wants to invade and kill people and do what he wants to do, he's not listening. He's not gonna do anything until you blow him up. Well, blow him up starts a World War III. And that's why we've had World War I and World War II. They happen. And maybe we'll have World War III. I don't know. But I don't know how this is ever going to end. It just seems a complete waste of time. It's as if we just allowed Ukraine to be a buffer zone. But, you know, there's real people getting blown up every day. You know, I just think what it just seems so, you know, with what me and Leah are facing right now, you realize how delicate life is and how short life is and how hard life is. You don't need any extra drama. You know, it's hard enough getting through life with the stuff that life throws at you. I don't see the point. I mean, how does Putin life get enriched by blowing up people and flattening countries? It's got. I mean, what's the point? You're just existing to create doom and gloom for people. And remember, all those people that are getting blown up and all those issues still have normal life issues like we all have. So they're still dealing with medical problems. They're still dealing with their jobs and their work and their families and all that. And at the same time, they're dealing with, oh, did you hear? My house got blown up last night. You know what I mean? What a flipping nightmare. It's like, God, what a wasted life.
Even for all the families in Russia, they're against the war, and their family is almost forced to fight in it. And same with people in Ukraine. You have to defend it. It's just you actually don't know how they feel like until you actually talk to them. It's crazy.
I've got some people saying they want to call in. So if you want to call in, Brian Springer, you can call in. You remember, there is the link. Just click on the link. We've got 10 spots. We can bring everybody on the screen. It'd be lovely to have a conversation. We're waiting for the Klarna IPO. This is it right now. It could IPO at any moment now. So now is a great time. So call on in. We've got Yestin Wynn from Scotland there. You may recognise a little Irish accent there creeping in. Originally from Ireland. Now he lives in Scotland. You know why? They kicked him out of Ireland. They said, Yestin, out. Well, enough of you. That's how he's from Scotland right now. So anyway, here we go. Brian wants to call in. So I'll put Brian in spot number 8. Let's put Brian up there, number 8. And I'll swap Yestin Win to put in spot number 9. So we'll move things around a little bit. So Brian, it says you're muted. Let me unmute you. Brian, good afternoon. How are you?
There we go.
How are you,
Good.
Brian?
Yes, sir. Good. And yourself?
I am well. Lovely to have you on the show. Where are you calling in from?
I'm actually on an army base in Camp Beering right now in Kuwait. I'm about to leave work.
Oh, bloody hell. You're on an army base in Kuwait. I love it. I love it.
I can show you a little bit, but I'm not supposed to. But we're out in the middle of the desert.
Oh, well. So. yeah. Don't. That was a world exclusive there, folks.
yeah. That's just the where they live at, the soldiers.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah. You probably don't want to show me too much. But not that I'd know what to do with it, really. What am I going to do with that? But anyway, Brian.
But still.
Yeah, I know.
I got you.
Brian, how are you today? What's going on? What do you want to say to me?
I'm just waiting for that Klarna, because I invested in 5 IPOs over the next 5 days. So I'm excited to try what you were saying earlier, to sell it. And if they ban me for 30 days or something like that, but if no one's doing it, then I'll try it. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, we're getting lots of people say nothing happens to you. I mean, it's like you know, a 30 mile an hour speed limit, right? If you go past a 30 mile an hour speed limit at 100 mile an hour, you're going to get picked up, right? If you do 32, nobody cares. So it's kind of like that, isn't it? I mean, people are telling me they're trading this and doing it. So if you don't mind, I mean, there's two ways of looking at this. I kind of think I only bought one because I don't like the business. I think I don't really like the business at all. But I thought I'll buy one so I can cover the event with everybody. That's what we're doing it for. And if I do sell one and it does pop and I expect it to double, I make $40. I make $40 and upset my brokerage. Is it worth $40? I don't know. How many shares have you got?
I don't know. I just bought one, but I'm not going to sell the whole thing. I'm going to keep what I paid for 40 and whatever I made on it. I'll just sell 0.5 and keep the other part in there for now.
So you might you might make 20 quid.
Yeah, whatever it's on there. Yeah.
I mean, is it worth potentially annoying the brokerage? I don't know. Is it?
Well, I'll just take it and invest it in Pepe or XRP because I got a few other coins on there that I just buy and some other stocks for graphite technology and use it for that.
I see. The fact you mentioned Pepe the Frog tells me where we're going here. All right. So you want some quick, fast money. I like it. That's what you're after, isn't it? The quick, fast money.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong. It's not my investment strategy, but there's nothing wrong with that. So I wish you the best. Do you like the business, or do you just want to trade the momentum?
Well, no, I like the business because I'm still learning and everything. Because I talked, you remember about a few months ago remember when I get over 500,000 and that Jake Claver, you borrow against it and you don't have to pay no taxes in. I was the one who talked to you about this, remember? And everyone's saying, no, don't do that. And it's like, look into it, do your research, which I'm not there yet. I'm just waiting for the XRP to hit.
I remember everyone was going, do not do it. Do not do it. How's it going for you? Because at the end of the day, how is it going for you?
Oh, it's still doing. I only have like $4,000 in the whole thing here. Actually, $5,000 in everything. That's all I got. So
hey, don't belittle $4 or $5,000, mate. That's a lot of money. I started with $5,000. Now I've got nearly $500,000. So
I've seen that.
Yeah,
nice.
Right. So how is your initial investment going? You put $4,000 in. Have you made any money? Are you up? Are you down? How's it going?
Oh, I'm up like $2,500 just in XRP alone. And then I took $600, sold it, and bought Ethereum and made about $100 on it, about $220 on it, and then I resold that. But I keep forgetting to unstake it, and I had to stake it for 21 days. I didn't like that so much, but it was all right. But it is what it is.
You know, at the end of the day, there's so many different strategies, right? I like buying value businesses, predominantly in the S&P. And recently, I was in 100%. You know, but I've trimmed that to buy Coca-Cola because I think we're coming to the end of the rally. It's got to slow down at some point. And so I don't like your specific style of investing, but tell someone they're wrong when they're making money, because they're going, well, I'm making money. And isn't that the name of the game, right?
Yes, definitely.
Well,
but right now I don't care about selling it too much because, like I said, I'm a military contractor out in Kuwait. So not to be conceited, I have enough on my paycheck where I don't need to sell quick cash like that.
No, that's it. And that's how you should be. If you're a lot of people use the stock market because they've got no money. It's like those that walk into Vegas and go, I'm about to lose my house, but there's my final paycheck. If this wins, I can pay the mortgage off or I lose it all. And that people do that. But when you've got money and you're earning money, you invest much more wisely. It's why I felt very comfortable yesterday. Now I've got some money. I want to protect it. Because if I can earn, even if I only earn 4% uninvested cash, I mean, that's going to come down now with the rates coming down, but that's no risk at all. So once you've got a pile of money, you start going, I want to be more sensible with this now, because even just owning the S&P gives me 10% a year. Well, you got $1 million, that's $100,000 a year doing nothing just by doing that. I mean, I can live on way less than $100,000 a year. So imagine I'm going to be at $1 million in probably 3 years, and then I've got $100,000 a year, and I've got no risk at all. I mean, that's like being employed by Robin Hood with my stocks, isn't it? Anyway, let's give...
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah. Seth Houston, how are you, mate?
I'm doing great, Martin. I'm doing great.
Great to see you. I love this guy. You always come with energy. If you don't know who Seth Houston is, he cuts your grass. He comes round and he's a maintenance lawn. What was you call? What's your official title there, mate?
Probably lawn and landscaper.
Lawn and landscaper. Right. Yep. I wish you were down the road from me. I would hire you. If you were down there, and I'd expect a good deal. He's going, oh yeah, that's what all my mates say. All my mates say, can I get a he said, I already do a good deal. All right, just pay the full price. You can afford it, you cheapskate. Anyway, Seth, what's going on? Did you get any shares of Klarna?
I did not get any shares of Klarna. It just seemed a little too risky per se for me, because I do agree with you, Martin, to a degree. It is the whole debt thing, buy now or take it now, pay late, buy now, pay later kind of thing.
Yeah.
And, in now today's age, a lot of people, they don't necessarily like to pay their debt back, so, but it doesn't mean it can't be successful, because you do have the people who do take advantage of those companies and they benefit from it. Yeah. But you do have a lot of people, that just, they take advantage of it in the wrong way. And that's where I think these regulations, they need to come out, and they need to make it to where you're approved for a certain amount or however it works, just like a credit card, essentially.
Yeah. When I read that a lot of the money raised from the IPO was going to the previous shareholders, I thought, when you raise money, let's say like me, right? I decide tomorrow, I've got a profitable business. Here I am on YouTube. I don't need to raise money. I don't need to sell my business to you, the public. I'm making money. I'm a private company like SpaceX. Here I am making money, right? I'm profitable, whatever. And I decide that I'm going to go public. And I'm going to sell 50% of my business to you, the general public. You can buy shares with me, and you can own a bit of Martyn Lucas Investor, and you will get my future growth. You own 50% of my business. Hurrah. Great. And I say to you that I'm going to raise funds using your money, and I'm going to use it to buy a bigger studio, a better studio, so I can reach more people, make even more money, thereby returning it to you, the investor. You go, great. You're already a profitable business, and now you're going to use my money, the investor, to grow an even bigger business, so I make even more money. I'm in. Great. But I turn around a bit like Klarna, and I say, right, I'm going to go public. I'm going to sell off my business. And you go, great. I'll give you my money, Martin. You're making all this money. I love your show, making money. I'll buy shares of it. And you're going to go, you'll say, what are you going to do with the money? Well, I'm just going to take the money and give it to myself and have a really nice holiday. Oh, so you're not going to expand the business in any way? No, I'm just going to give myself a bit of holiday. And my original shareholders, Leah, let's say Leah, the internal people, I'm going to give Leah a bonus, and she's going to buy a boat and a Ferrari. That's what we're going to do with your money. That's what Klarna is saying today.
Bit ballsy.
Yeah. There you go. So I ain't going to do that, because people would go, rubbish idea. Anyway, we're waiting for Klarna to go IPO. We're just waiting for it. So I'm going to come back to you, Seth. So you called in today. Was there any specific comment or thing you wanted to say at all?
Just that I'm glad that the markets are moving in the direction they're moving. I'm very excited. I've been holding. I started my portfolio in 2022, and it's been hit or miss. I've been learning the hard way.
I think you said to me yesterday, if I remember correctly, you've got a share of VU, you're holding on to it, you've not trimmed it. Am I right?
So yes and no. So I made a decision to not sell it. I was going to hold it because I figured, why not? I have a good starting price point. It's only one share. I plan on buying more at some point. But because I am aware of the wavering market in terms of the S&P kind of just keeping it kind of bearish. I'm going to say bearish. It's not bearish, but, flat, so to speak. I figured instead of keeping my money there, because I do have limited funds, I'm using the funds in my account at the time. So I went ahead and I looked into Dr. Pepper, Keurig Dr. Pepper, KDP, because I've always loved Dr. Pepper personally. So, and I actually had a couple shares when I first started investing, but I ended up buying on a hype. You know, it was at a high point of the stock price, and I ended up failing. I learned the hard way. I ended up selling for a loss. It was like $4. I had 2 shares. It wasn't anything crazy. But ever since then, I was like, I'm going to watch this. And so I watched the Dr. Pepper stock for these past 2 years without being in it at all, just to get an idea
Good idea.
of where the company was going to go, while, you know, keeping up with the information, what they're doing.
Yeah.
And I've been liking the direction they're going in. Well, recently they come out and they're going to be doing a collaboration with Disney. And they're going to be coming out with just various ways to promote the product through cartoons, through animation, other things like that. And it's caused the stock price to dip dramatically, about 20% this month. And I look at it as profit. I look at it as bonus because it's at its lowest point since I've been watching it, the stock price. So once it hit below $28, I liked it instantly, and I like the direction the company's going to be going in. So I went ahead and sold my S&P.
What's the ticker symbol?
KDP. And I sold my S&P. I went ahead and bought 20 shares of KDP. I am down at the moment, but only by about, I think, 0.30%. It's not even a 0.5%. And I'm not worried. So you said you were gaining money in Coca-Cola, and I'm like, rats. You know, but I'm here to hold for at least a year. So I have no fear whatsoever.
I think you're not doing a bad thing there. We've got strong buy ratings from analysts, strong buy ratings from Wall Street, hold by Quant, which is the AI software through Seeking Alpha. Valuation has improved. It was D+ 3 months ago. It's now B-. It's improving. So it's kind of a macro situation at the moment, external situation, which is making it cheaper. B- is valuation. Growth is B- up from C+. So the growth is improving. Profitability is B. It's the same. Momentum is D. That's because that's good. Momentum is going down. So that's where you benefit. Revisions is B+, so that's all good. The short interest is only 2.5%, so no one really thinks it's going to drop through the floor at this level. You've got a forward PE, which is really important, of 13.49. That's very, very good historically for the forward growth price to earnings ratio. Very good. Now, if you look at Coca-Cola, it's a lot more expensive. Their forward PE is about 22. So it's a much more expensive company, right? But it's not bad, actually.
And I compared the two because I wanted to see the difference between the two. And believe it or not, Coca-Cola and Dr. Pepper, they run pretty close to each other in terms of their diversity. The only edge Coca-Cola has, they're worldwide. They're known in 200
and
countries.
What you pay for with Coca-Cola is not Coca-Cola. It's a bottling business that dominates the world, but you're paying for the name and the brand. I've said this before. If we had a World War III tomorrow and every factory from Coca-Cola was blown up, right, the survivors, when they come back, hypothetically, when we come back, the name is what would continue. People would want the Coca-Cola name behind everything. So that's what you're paying for, and that's what you get. And I'm just looking, actually, that looks quite a good deal for you, and I see why. I'm looking at
the future stock price is about 60.
Sorry?
I'm sorry. They said that the future stock price, they're looking to aim to be about 60
and where are they now?
They're right at 20, 27, 28.
Okay. I'm looking at the moment of trimming some more of the S&P. I don't really want to go less than 50%. That's going to start really unbalancing my portfolio. But the S&P now is starting to sell. It's at $600 VU. And it's trimming off. And Coca-Cola is going down quick at the moment. Coca-Cola is down 67.37. I'm now out of the money by $200 now, which is no big deal, over 130 grand. but I am because today would be the last day because you've got to allow 3 or 4 days for settling to earn 57 cents, I think it is, per share on dividends. But if I'm not careful, I'll have 90% Coca-Cola on my portfolio, which is not a problem, you know what I mean? But I also want exposure to everything
Hey, Mr.
else.
Marcus, I have to go because I'm driving right now. Oh.
All right, mate. Brian, well, thanks for calling in. You be safe. And good luck when it pops any minute now.
Yes,
we'll
sir.
watch it for you, sell it, make some money, and thank you for calling in. I really do appreciate it, mate.
Okay. Thank you.
Cheers, Brian. You go careful.
Thank you now.
Thank you. So looking at Coca-Cola now, what is my average price? Let me just go over to here a minute. Let's have a quick look at this. Yeah, the S&P is just cooling a little bit. What was my lowest price? Yeah, it's dropping a bit now. It's dropping really quickly. This is good. This is near the bottom now. I said the bottom on this would be 67, and we're coming up to it. So do I want to get a bit more? What was my lowest price? Doesn't matter too much, but I like to see. My lowest price was 67.30. 67.30 then. 67.30 was my lowest. We're now at 67.33. Yeah, we're falling quickly. But you have to be careful because if Coke goes down, the S&P can go down as well. Yes, money goes from one to the other, but if we've got a macro, yeah, so the overall market is selling. We were at 601 on VU. Let me check the let me come back to here and put you on the screen and let me check the ex-dividend date. Am I still good to get this? I think I am. I'm tempted to buy a bit more. Bring myself up to about 200 grand in Coca-Cola. I've got about 135 now. Another 65 to go. I could knock on the door of Coke and say, any free cans of Coke, mate? And I go, why? Who are you? I got nearly $250,000 in Coca-Cola. So what, mate? Everyone's got billions. You're not the only one. Yeah, but to me, it's a lot of money.
You can buy a couple of Cokes off the dividends.
That's right. That's right. Let's have a look. Coca-Cola. If you're tuned in, we are watching the Klarna IPO. It hasn't happened yet, and I like where Coca-Cola is going now. So what day is it? It is 15th of September. Yeah, it's today. I would say today because you've got the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Today is the last day. Shall I buy a bit more? Safe as a house is that. S&P, yes, 67. I am. I'm going to buy a bit more. Okay. Let me show you how I'm going to do it. I'm going to go over to here. So this is how you do it, folks. This is the right way of selling, okay? My price on S&P is 600. So I want to sell it at 600, right? So I go into VU, how do you do? Like this. And I'll open it up so you can see what I'm doing. This is the only way to do it. 600, you're going to go trade, sell. Oh, come on. There we go. Sell, tax lots. Tax lots. Now, I'm going to basically pay some tax on this, but that's okay. It's a bit slow. Come on. Right. Resort. Oh my gosh, it really is playing me up. I don't like when it's like this. Try again. Wow. Right. 570. You can see that. So there's 570. So these are pricey. These if I clear those there, my average is 499 is next. That'll drop there. That'll do. 891. Okay. I'm going to sell those. I'm going to sell 30 shares. Can you see that at 570? I am taking a profit. I am paying tax. That's okay. But we are very expensive on the S&P now. 30 shares. That'll give me 18 grand. Review. Let's see if we get a tiny little lift off. I'm watching it at 660. I'm going to take that. There you go. That's another 18 grand. VU sold, a little bit of tax paid, but that's fine. Now my average would have dropped dramatically. Look at that, 461 my average. Do you like that average, Seth?
That is beautiful.
That's a beautiful average, isn't it? 461. Right, so now I'll take advantage of that. So go over to Coca-Cola. And Coca-Cola is going through the floor. So what we want to do, we want to go buy. We're going to go to dollars because there's not much volume, so I can do it this way. Buy in dollars. I've got 19 grand. I'm going to leave myself 2 grand. So $17,000. 17,000. How about that?
Whew.
It's not too shabby.
17
Pocket
grand. Boom.
Just like that.
Just like that, I spent 17 grand. Yeah, just like that.
But it's going to make you money.
Sorry?
But it's going to make you money.
Yes. 67.31. Well, my lowest price was 67.33. So I've just brought it down by another couple of cents. All right, it's already making money. So my average now, my average now is down. My total return now is down 0.21. So it's improved it. It was about 0.3, I think it was. So it's improved it. I've now got $110,000 in this account and 35 on the other. So that's 145,000. So I'm not making the 200 grand on on Coke, but it soon will do just by its appreciation. So there we go. That'll do me. Now my S&P has now moved down to, see, S&P's falling now. You see that? So I'm still 46% in the S&P. So it's still a very, very good chunk of my portfolio. And bearing in mind, as soon as I've trimmed my my XRP and Bitcoin, brought my margin down, I won't buy the S&P, but the S&P will go up because I'll be selling some crypto. So the percentage of my allocation will go up. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. Just by selling, the S&P will go up in strength just by trimming. And we could be trimming any moment. Yeah, the S&P is calling now. And money will start going back into Coca-Cola. And it is. It already is. Look.
4 cents.
He did it again. He did it again, didn't he? He did it again.
Get ready for the Instagram posts.
Get ready for the Instagram posts. Well,
here
we go.
Here.
So, edit text. 66 trades. 65 wins, because that was a win. I made profit on both of those. 65, and we save that, and there it is on the screen. Lovely jubbly. Okay, now don't mind if it goes down, because I don't know when it's going to go stop, but 67 to me is the bottom of that. And now I'm assured, what was the dividend? It was 51. So let's do a very quick calculation on the screen. Let's go from this screen to my calculator, and let's have a quick look at what that's worth in dividends. So we've got, how many shares have I got? I'm trying. Why can't I bloody see it? Right, here we go. Shares 1645, 1,645 on the main account, and hello.
Jason Lee donated $4.99 through a super chat. They penalize the masses if they sell within 30 days, while groups on the back end sell at peak and dump stock. Bullish? Or should I say foolish?
Let me answer that in a second. Plus 468 plus 468 equals 2,113 times 51 cents times 0.51 cents, $1,077.63. That's what I'm going to get. How about that, Seth?
That's amazing. I wish. I'll get there one day.
You will get there one day, because 4 years ago I had $5,000. That was it. Here I am today, right? I mean, growing. Yeah. I mean, if you'd have said to me 4 years ago, am I going to be live on YouTube, 17 grand here, 17 grand. What the hell are you talking about? Of course I bloody won't. But the point is, it's the same to me now as it was to me to do $10 4 years ago, because the principle's the same, the valuation, the business is the same, just the number's bigger, that's all. But it shouldn't scare you. If you know what you're doing and the number makes sense and the business makes sense, doing it for $1 million should be the same as $10.
The percentage is always the same.
It's exactly the principle of it and the decision making that goes into it is the same. Unless you just outright gambling and you just want to gamble on $10, that's fine. But I don't gamble anyway, so that's not for me.
Always go black.
What was that?
If you're going to gamble, go on black.
Exactly. Look at the S&P now, folks. Was I right? He was right. Look, you see, it's so expensive. It's like 27 times. It's so expensive right now. So anyway, I'm happy to do that. No, that doesn't mean I'm going to sell any more, because you saw my next step down is massive. The next level down where I'm selling from the top, the least profit is massive. So the tax I'll be paying will be massive, and I don't want to do that. That's really good collateral, very low averages. The market could crash 50%, and that S&P is solid. It doesn't matter. So, and I want that, because that could happen. The carry trade hasn't gone away, folks. So we don't talk about it much, but it hasn't gone away. So I'm not going to sell anymore. I know I said that when I was about 90%, and now we're down to 40%. But that really is the lowest. I'm not going to do any more. So, folks, where are we with Klarna? Let me refresh the screen. We're 20 past 10, any moment now, with my one share. So, did you say you got Klarna? I can't remember what you said. No, it was no, wasn't it? No from you. Yeah. Let me put you in spot number 8. There we go. If anybody else wants to join our panel and they want to call in. Oh, Jason Lee, let me read this again. They penalize the masses if they sell within 30 days, while groups on the back end sell at peak and dump stock. Are you talking about bullish? Or should I say foolish? Jason, we can only go from what we know. By doing this show, we've got a lot of experience. We have discovered that people have said they've sold without any risk, without any penalties, nothing happened to them. I didn't know, I've never done it. Just going from experience, that's the beauty of having a community. People have said on Robinhood, they pump it on, they sell it on the day, and nothing's happened. They've been able to get future IPOs and nothing. So if you buy, and when I bought bullish, I think I bought like $2,500. I was up like $1,000, $2,000 within minutes, and I didn't sell. Now I'm still up nicely actually, and it's starting to go up. And I said it's a 3x, and for me it still is. So I'm holding it, but there's nothing wrong with taking profit. Now, of course, let me just move that out of the way of. Oops, Daisy. Yeah. I don't know why that wouldn't move.
You're resting your hand like that.
Yeah. So there's nothing wrong with taking profit. The official line is you're penalized, but our viewers have said I wasn't penalized, I did it. So at the end of the day, they're only saying you can't take part in a future IPO. They're not saying we're going to fine you or ban you from Robinhood. They're just saying you can't take part in future IPOs for I think 30 days or 60 days. It's not exactly that big of a deal, is it? So if you really think I've just made 300% profit, it's up to you. Why not? I can't make my mind up whether I want to do it or not, because I've only got one share just to sort of show how it works. So for me, if I do double my money, which I probably will, and I sell it, which I can, and then I just upset Robinhood, is it worth it to me? I don't know if it's worth it to me, but it would be a good test to find out what happens. I like testing things, pushing the boundary a little bit, see if I got told off, but I don't know. What would you do? Now you know, Seth. I'll ask it to Yesen as well. Now you all know that Robinhood don't do anything. They're just trying not to get you to do it. Would you sell it if you make 100% profit in 5 minutes? Would you do that?
I would sell it, absolutely, especially knowing, the sentiment of yourself, what you feel is the company. And if you find that it's not going to be all that successful in terms of your principles on the whole situation, then I would 100% sell it, because I've sold shares before. When I first started investing, I bought Chewy when they first IPO'd, and it sold. I bought it for $78 a share. I think that's where it IPO'd, and I sold it at 120. So, and I sold it within 3 or 4 days.
And nothing happened
it wasn't
to you.
Instant. Nothing happened.
There you
Nothing
go.
happened.
There you go. And where's the stock price today?
Well, now I think it's all the way down to like $14.
So
but
you did great.
Yep.
There you go. So I think the consensus is, and again, we're not giving financial advice, but the consensus is, if it pops today, which it probably will, in fact, I'll make the decision. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. It's one share. It's $40. What the hell? Yeah, I'm going to do it. If in a minute I'm up, I've made $40. I'm up 100%. Sold it. I'm not going to time the market. I don't know what the top is. Nobody does. If it runs and runs and runs, I don't care. What I'll probably do is use a stop trail order. So I'll go as soon as it drops 2%. So run, 2%, boom. That allows a little bit of movement in it. I'll just let it does what it does. And I'm happy with that. I think the initial pot will give me something, and I'll see I'm just saying, everybody. I love when a plan comes together. Don't you love it? You know why that's gone up, don't you? You know why that's gone up, Seth and Yestin? That's because of me. That's 17 grand. They're sitting there in the offices of Coca-Cola, and they're going, you know Warren Buffett? Yeah, we know him. There's a new guy, Martyn Lucas. He's on YouTube now buying Coca-Cola. Hold on to your seats. The price is about to set. Aren't we like billions of dollars market cap? Yeah. 17 grand's not going to move it. Yeah, but he's got 100,000 people watching him on YouTube. They might buy it as well. I love it. It's funny, we do get people on the show message me now. We do, and I have to explain, and we can't move the market. We do get people message me going, hey, this is really great. If we all join in together and buy Coca-Cola, we can pump it. Well, we could pump Coca-Cola if there was about 10 million watching and we were all buying millions each, right? Then we probably could. And then I'd be shut down by the SEC for being stock manipulation, because it would be completely illegal. But as we stand, no one cares what we're doing. We're fine. I bought bullish and sold and nothing happened. Ethan, there you go. Ethan did it. Oh, I got a super chat from you. I got a super chat. Sorry, I was hiding it. That's Seth's fault. Blame Seth. He's going.
My bad.
Yeah. You should be very upset about that. So someone just gave me a whopping great super chat. In fact, I don't know how much it is. 4,000 COPs. What's a COP?
No clue.
Yestin's going to Google it for me. Yestin, 4,000 COP in USD. It's probably like 10 cents. I don't know what that is. Recent events. Here it is.
Colombian peso.
Colombian pesos?
Yeah.
Hello, I'm a drug lord. I'm being paid in Colombian pesos. Hello.
It's a buck.
It's a buck. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's play it. Let's replay it. Here it comes. Seth's got to climb out the way.
Sensei Crypto has become a member. KO Postian stresses me out lol. All on one company?
Coca-Cola position stresses me out. Wait, Seth. Wait. There you go. You come back now. Hey, Sensei, don't you worry. Oh, hang on a minute. I did the wrong one. This was the one here. Seth, you got to move again now, mate. Here it comes.
Ethan Abroad donated 4,000 Colombian pesos through a super chat. I bought bullish and sold and nothing happened.
Wait. What sort of game is this? Wait. Oh, I need to adjust the time. Edition. Wait.
How long is that going to be up there?
Yeah. It's about 10 seconds. Don't be so impatient. If it was your super chat, you'd like it on the screen for 10 seconds, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Sensei's getting concerned for me. Coca-Cola position stresses me out. All on one company.
Ooh.
Sensei.
It's looking awfully good though.
Wait till I get that $1,000 in $1,000. Plus, I've still got my S&P. Oh, I just thought of something. Hang on a minute. I just thought of this. I wonder if I can do this. Sensei, this will confuse you, mate. We're still waiting for the Klarna group, right? We're still waiting for Klarna to go live. So if you're just tuning in thinking, what's all this nonsense? Stand by. Yes, here we go. So let me do this. Can I get, because this would be great, can I get my Coca-Cola dividend and then get back in the S&P and collect that dividend as well? Because that would be doubly good. So it's paying out on the 1st of October. So how it works is this. From the 15th of September, I can sell. You are in on that day. So if you were in on that day, you get the dividend. You can sell it the day after. You don't have to hold it to payday. You know that, right, guys? Know that? Yeah. So on the 16th of September, I can sell Coca-Cola because I know I'm going to get the dividend a week later, right? So the 16th of September. So now I'm going to check VU, how do you do, and see if when I need to be in to get VU. See if I can do both. I think you can from memory. So the 29th of September, you've got to be in. Hello. And that's $1.74.
Decisions.
So we can collect double dividends because you don't mind being back in the S&P. Now, some people will say, oh, hang on a minute. If you buy back in the S&P, aren't you losing money if it's gone up? You haven't, because the money you made, you still made. If you buy back in and your average has gone up, doesn't matter. The only downside to average going up is to borrow against it, margin, all that kind of stuff. The lower your average, the safer your portfolio is, but you've still made the money. You didn't lose it. When I just cashed out, I got that benefit. If I now buy back in at the same price or slightly higher, I haven't lost anything. I've just lost between the price I sold and bought. That little bit, I didn't get that bit of movement. That's all. From there to there, I didn't gain that. But selling here and buying back here, not that much difference, right? But I would have got the $1,000 with Coca-Cola, and then I can get another $1,000 with the S&P because I get about $1,000 with the S&P. That's $2,000. Seth, you like this, don't you, mate?
I like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
Taking notes.
How many times can I hire you? Come round my house and cut the grass with that? That's a few times, isn't it? Right. So we can get another $1,000. So in an ideal world, what I want to do is wait past the 16th. I've got to be back in the S&P by the 29th. So I need to be by the 25th, allow 4 days. So I've got about a week of buffer room. Lovely. So that's what the plan is. Let's see if it works. So if we get a nice little bounce between then and dividend day with Coca-Cola, if we can get above 75, because remember, the target is 80. Everyone's going to trim at 80. If we can get 75, cash in on the dividends, get that bounce, I'll make about $5,000 between 67 and 75 with the amount of shares I have. So now I'm up about $5,000 or $6,000. Buy back the S&P, even if it's gone up by about $1,000 overall, because I've just made $5,000-6,000. Back in the S&P, nice and safe, and then collect the $1,000 on the S&P. How about that for a strategy?
I like that.
Like that. But all that's got to happen then, isn't it? So we don't mind what happens to Coca-Cola, but if it does go up, we can trim it. And the S&P, like I thought it would do, is now trimming down. So that's kind of what we want. What we want now is we want Coca-Cola to go to 72, 73, 74, sell it past the dividend, ex-dividend date. I've got a week. Then S&P keep trimming, buy back in that 1 week window, and then collect that set of dividends as well. And that would be very, very nice.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed.
I think it's very possible too.
I do as well. That's why I did it. So remember, one thing I always say, you can't just have one move, you have to have several moves. So when I just sold the S&P, it wasn't like, oh, what am I going to do now? I already knew I wanted to buy Coca-Cola. I know some people will go, yeah, but put it in cash. I don't like putting it in cash. I want to actually use it. So I want to make sure that I've got somewhere to go. And now I know what I want to do with it. I want to sell it. I want to get the dividend. I want to make a profit. I want to buy back the S&P. And then I'm back to where I started again. That's where I always like to live. And then when I trim my XRP, Bitcoin and XRP and Bitcoin over the next couple of weeks when we get the bounce in October with the ETFs, rate cuts, all of that, then my S&P by default is going to go up in ratio of allocation because crypto is going to come down. And then we should be good set for 2026. And then my last thing of the year will be to borrow on my main account, use some more margin to borrow $8,500 to transfer to my Roth IRA to get the 3% match and then buy the S&P on January the 1st.
Oh, I like that. That's smart thinking.
Wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, because interest rates are going to come down now, right? We're going to get at least 0.5%. Before January, we could be down 1%. We're going to get 0.5% in September next week, in my opinion, and then a couple of quarters. So my margin isn't expensive anymore. It's going to get cheaper and cheaper, and you get 3% back just by borrowing at 3%, which it could be by January. Make sense?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So it's free borrowing to take $8,000 out of my main account, drop it on the 1st of January, midnight, New Year's Eve, midnight. I do it literally straight away. Drop it in, get the 3% back straight away, and I can buy the S&P. Now, it might not be at the best price, might be lower next week, but if you buy it on the 1st of January, you're pretty confident at the end of the year it's going to be up, right? So I don't really care about that. And because I can trade tax-free on the Roth IRA, doesn't matter. I can trim a bit, buy it back a bit on dips. I'm not bothered about waiting around for the best price. I want to be in. I want to get the 3%. I want to maximize it out, collect as many dividends as possible. So that's my strategy. That's the last piece this year. So Coca-Cola, back into the S&P, trim the crypto, 8,000, Roth IRA, get the match, buy the S&P.
You'll be looking quite rosy by the end of this, Martyn.
Yes, we should be at $500,000 end of next year easily. We're at 400,000 now.
That's amazing.
Nice. Think how many Cokes you can buy.
I know. Yeah. I'm gonna have Seth. I'm gonna have Seth and his dad and his business on retainer. They're gonna be on retainer, like a regular payment. I can just ring him up. I haven't got a bill. I haven't got to discuss money. It's just like, near the garden, grass cut. I'll be right there, mate. I'll be right there.
Got a golden member.
Huh?
I said, got a golden member, referring to you paying,
That's right. I'll be a golden member. That's right. Do you have memberships with your thing? Do you give like certain incentives for people that repeat business?
We yes and no. So we don't put it out plainly. Because new customers, we still get them on the basis of our standard practice. But as we've had a customer for so long, generally 5+ years, we tend to do things for free. We'll help out the customer in certain areas, things that, because we've learned your yard, we've learned who you are, we know what you like, and so we'll end up doing things for you, and you'll be like, oh, I didn't even know they did that. And we're like, it's on us. So we do things like that for customers. And then the other thing we offer, a lot of companies don't do this, we offer payment plans. So, because we have a lot of elderly customers, we have a lot of people who go through hard times. And so we work with them. So customers can decide if they want to pay for the service as is. So it's a monthly bill. They pay, we cut weekly. If they don't want to pay monthly, or pay the whole bill monthly as we go, they can take monthly installments. So because we only work 8 months out of the year, 8 to 10 months out of the year, there's 2 months where we don't work. So we've given customers an option to break up those monthly payments across 12 months versus the 8 to 10 months. So it allows people to afford the service, and at the same time, it benefits our family because during the months we're not working, we're receiving those little payments coming in.
Very smart
and
there,
it
mate.
Sustains us.
Very good, that, mate. I like that. I like that. That's very good. Good, taking care of your customers. I've had certain businesses treat me like that. So there's certain restaurants I used to go regularly to in England, and you know, I go for years and years and years, and knew everybody. And every now and again, the chef would go, "That's on us tonight," or that bottle of wine's on us. And you know, it wasn't a huge amount in price wise, value wise, but it was just them saying, "We appreciate your business," and it keeps people loyal, because you feel like, I'm part of this family. I'm never going to eat anywhere else. And it's a good business move. It's also very nice. It's a nice human thing as well. People feel appreciated, and people understand that you're running a business and you can't do it for free. I mean, how are you supposed to live? But those little things is what sets a family business apart from just a big corporation that don't care. I think it's great. Nice one, mate. Good for you. I would definitely hire you if you're down the road. Who knows? One day I might live near you and I'll be ringing you up. I might even have to buy a house. The next time I buy a house, right, normally it's, do I have good internet? If I don't have a good internet, that house is no good to me. I can't even look at that house. Now I might consider, has it got good internet? Yep. Is it near Seth Houston's garden company? Yep. Right. This is a good house for me then.
Sir, there's a big enough room for my studio.
That is always a top answer. But that doesn't matter too much, because normally if there isn't, I just take over one of the rooms and annoy Leah anyway. So it doesn't matter. This was supposed to be the library. Just see what happened. So, you know.
Yep. It's a library of somewhat.
I'll always find somewhere. But I'm also expecting, as I get older, to be relegated to the shed. Most men my age apparently live out in the shed. So I'm you know.
Their little man cave.
Build your own little man cave.
Yeah. A man cave. Now, a man cave, a real man cave would not be the garden shed. It would be digging a hole under the house, wouldn't it? Dig a hole, a cave, a real cave. That's what you really want. A cave under the house. That's what you need
when you have a million subscribers. Your own little basement.
Yeah. I'm down in the cave.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be awesome. That's the next thing then. We're working on that. Right, if you just tuned in thinking, what's going on here? Dogs, puppies, caves.
It's the little fellas.
Hey, it's the little fellas. Oh, now I know what you're going about the little fellas. Hey, look, let him see the screen. Let him see the screen. What's he doing? What's he doing? Hello.
Aww.
How are you? You look friendly. Yeah, I am. How are you? Is he enjoying the little fellas? Here, I'll annoy him now. I'll wind him up. How about this one? Oh.
Gotta get him. You're not even paying attention.
Not even paying attention.
Not even paying attention.
What sort of dog is that?
This is a miniature poodle.
A miniature poodle. Is that yours, your mum's, your dad's? Who's responsible for that little thing?
This little menace is mine.
You got a poodle. Now, how did that happen? How did a manly man like you end up going, I want a poodle? See, I would have thought that wouldn't be my dog of choice. What drew you to a little poodle?
Well, I was actually a cat person. My father's allergic.
My wife would like you. Leah would like you, yeah.
And he's allergic to most animals. Poodles, their hair is the exact same hair as human hair. So they don't produce dog dander. So my dad looked at me and he said, if you want a dog while you live under my roof, you're going to get a hyperallergenic dog. So I made the decision. I wanted a dog, so I went ahead and grabbed him.
I like
issues
that.
Whatsoever.
That's the only reason why I don't have a dog, because of the bloody hair.
Yep, hyperallergenic. They don't shed. They don't produce dander.
Hypoallergenic. Who's ever heard of it? A hypoallergenic dog.
Yep.
That's brilliant.
Only thing you have to do is just trim it. You just have to make sure he's trimmed, or she.
I've never heard of that. What's the temperament like? Is it nice or a pain in the ass? Is he a nice dog? A hyperallergenic dog?
Yes, it depends on. So poodles are very, very different. So it depends on what size you get. The smaller you get, the less, the more yappy they are. The larger they are, they're calm, but they're very protective too.
That's
so
good.
they will protect your family. They are very family-oriented animals.
Hypoallergenic dog. Who'd have thought about it? Who'd have thought? Yes, then have you ever heard of a hypoallergenic? I've heard of a hypoallergenic pillow and a mattress, but have you heard of a hypoallergenic dog?
Not at all. Not at all. My dog back in at home sheds like anything.
Yeah, no, that's what drives me mad. That's why I couldn't have one. It drive me mad.
It's like when I go home for Christmas and then I'm like looking at my clothes when I'm at work. He was like, I've been away home for like 3 months. Why the fuck do I have got dog hair all over me?
But his name is Chewy. Full name Chewbacca.
Oh, I love it. Oh, hello. You know my connection with Star Wars. Hello. I like that.
I do.
Very good. I love it. Guys, thank you. Thank you very much indeed for calling in. I'm going to see, would anyone like to join us on the call? We are moments away. Any moment now, we shall have the Klarna IPO go live. There we go. There is the chat. We've got 8 spots left. If you want to join in, we're just seconds away now. Any moment now. This is about the time when it goes live. Any moment now, Klarna will go live, and we've all made the decision to go for it. It looks like we're all going to sell when it pops. So yeah, I'm going to do it just for the hell of it. See what happens. Let's just make $40. Let's give ourselves a night out of the pub. And the reason why I'm going to do it is I want to see what happens to Robinhood. I want to get the experience of, are they going to restrict me? Everyone says no one's been restricted, so what the hell? I'm going to do it. And second of all, I only bought this share to show you how it all works. But also, I don't like the business. I think this could be a pop and then just go to nothing. Go to, trade at $3 for the rest of the, for another couple of years. I don't want to own that. So if I can make some profit on this, let's just do it. So that's what everyone seems to be doing. So let me go to comments and questions. Are we in members only mode? I think we probably are, because everyone seems to be a member. Let me open it up to general subscribers, give everyone a chance to say hello. Yes, we are in members only mode. So here we go. I'm going to go subscriber mode now. Now everyone can have a quick chat. Let me read the comments that we've got on the screen. So Stub is IPOing too. Yeah, not today though, is it? I don't think it was today. Terry Rosie, Martyn, the new Coca-Cola holiday bear. Martyn, the new Coca-Cola holiday bear. Oh, you're me? You want me dressed up as the bear? I think that would be great. That would send the stock skyrocketing. Cute as awesome. Love it. Everyone loves it. If you love the little dog, what's the dog's name? Oh, Chewy. Oh, hang on. Why is your audio gone? Where? How come I can't? Say that again. Chewy. No, I got no sound. Oh, it's back now.
No, I don't hear him.
Yeah, it's back now. Try again, Seth. Chewy? No, for some reason you're quiet. I don't know why.
Chewy?
Oh, there you go. It's very quiet.
Let me put my other earbud in. Maybe it's because my microphone's not close enough.
Ah, there you go. Now it's working. Yeah, now it's working.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's crystal clear now, mate. Crystal clear.
Okay. His name is Chewy.
Chewy, thank you very much. If you all love, I tell you what, spam the chat. Spam the chat. We love Chewy. Another IPO just popped up on Robinhood. Thank you very much indeed. Now that's a cute, nice looking. Some dogs look like they're chewing 10 wasps. Oh, look, he looks good, doesn't he?
And if you notice, Martin, I trim him. See, remember I told you I shaved?
Yeah.
I give him a goatee to match my goatee.
Oh my God. Look at that. I want to know what the dog thinks of that. Look at the dog looking into the camera. That's hilarious. Look, the dog is Chewy is literally looking at me thinking, what the hell? Chewy, do you like your goatee? What do you think? Ruff! 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 Ruff!
I quite like it.
Meow. No. He's looking at me going, you are an absolute bloody idiot. Look at him. Just look at him staring at me. That's weird. I've never been stared at by a dog on the telly before. Now, that's a cute looking dog. Buy a poodle, Martyn. Shall I buy one? Shall I get one? Shall I sell my Coca-Cola shares and buy one? Name a Shih Tzu.
900.
Do what?
He was only $900.
What do you mean only $900?
life companion.
I know. How'd you put a price on that, Seth? How'd you put a price on that?
We got our dog for 80 quid.
80 quid. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
That was a lemon basset hound.
There you go.
Big floppy ears.
Yeah. I'm weak. I'm weak right now. Not sure what that means. I have same issue, but I have hyperallergenic cat. Seth, your microphone's gone quiet again. It keeps disappearing.
Rats.
Oh, now it's back. Isn't that weird? I get bad asthma if I come in contact with cat dander. Yeah, it drives me mad. A Maltese is also the same. They have human hair. Is that right? A Maltese. That's a cat though, isn't it? Maltese is a cat. They are more expensive than regular dogs. How do you feel about the next 4 IPOs? We'll be covering all of them. Go on, Seth, give it a go. Testing. Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
So weird.
Look at their financials. What do you think about the ceiling? It's for Klarna. Little crack there. Might be a cable issue, Seth.
Maybe some dog hair.
Some dog hair. It's gone quiet again. I think Seth has got broken headphones. That'll be the dog chewing it. I tell you, that's what that'll be. We love Chewy. Sorry, been away on a work call. Hey, but you're back now, blue bus driver. Why the blue bus driver? What does that mean? Let me go and check this out. Klarna is still waiting any moment now. Sui over 5.8. Others doing okay. We love Chewy. Kyle Patterson, we love Chewy. I got my dog and cat for free. That's what I want. I want a dog and cat for free. Is it a limit order on Klarna a good idea? No, I wouldn't do that. Why would you do that? Well, I wouldn't even buy this once it IPOs. It's not. It doesn't look a good business to me. What did I just walk into, KC? There's L up. KC, there's L up. It's all going on here. Let's try your headphones again now, mate.
Testing.
Yay, beautiful. Working lovely now.
There
we go. That's what I'm talking about. 10,987. Let me put Zach in spot 7. Why isn't 7 working? Why I want 7 to work. Why isn't 7? Have I deleted 7?
Apart from that one time Zach was in a Tesla factory, I've never seen him out of sight of his car.
I know. He lives.
Like he must live in that car.
He does. Bloody weird.
It's about 8:50 in California. I'm on my way for the 3rd stop already this morning. Very busy.
He's like a delivery driver, isn't he? He lives in his car all the time. He delivers himself all over the place.
I check the jobs. I go job to job. I don't trust nobody. I know the guys are there, but my eyes never lies. I go, I see, and I'm happy. If I can pick up a check, there is a reason for the ride. But the bank doesn't open before 10, so we got
unbelievable. And listen to him. He sounds like the big bad boss, doesn't he? Do you hear him? He's got all these guys out doing all the work. He drives around in his fancy car and he picks up the money. That's all he does. What's your job? Picking up money. I'm a money collector. What's everybody else? All his workers are out there with their pickaxes working away. Oh, he's frozen. He doesn't know how to cope with it. Is that your job description? Big bad boss.
It is. I call it.
Oh, we're losing signal. Probably
once you.
Call me back when you got a better signal. There you go. Martin, I think he was talking about a sell limit order. To sell it. I wouldn't do that. I'd put a stop trail order. Because you don't know what it's going to do. You just don't know what it's going to do. Any moment now for nearly 3 hours. Well, it is any minute now. I mean, what can I say about that? It is what it is. Robinhood introducing social media tool. Yes, I heard about that. I bet I'll be number 1 on that. I tell you what, a social media tool on Robinhood, I'm going to be number 1 on that. I tell you that for nothing. Everyone's going to follow me on that. I tell you what, Zach, you're back now, mate. Are you the big bad boss?
I'm the CEO of my company, yes, sir.
You are. But that wasn't what I asked you. I asked you, are you the big bad boss? Are you good to your employees?
Yes, I'm also the president of my company.
You're the president. You're still not answering it. You're dodging around the skirting around it.
I am. Yes,
we know.
sir.
Yeah. I think we know the answer.
I give myself orders too.
Do you? What order do you give yourself?
Always. Wake up early, shake yourself, and it's almost 9 and I've been already on my way to the 3rd stop. I'm not lazy. I wake up 4:30 every morning.
You do.
I like to be the first hour with my coffee, exercise, and reading the news. I try to do most of all the important stuff before even 7 a.m. So I go with a clear mind to start the day, and then I just load myself with the expectations and missions. I can stay home and on the office, which is my car, and do nothing, but I can go to the customer, check my job, add another job, and make sure everybody is good.
I love it. We've just
it's Contractor. You want a contract. You can't live without contract.
Correct. Absolutely. We've got a new guest just called in. He just muted himself. It is Cameron Griffin. Cameron Griffin, where are you calling in from, Cameron?
I'm actually in DFW area. I'm actually in Midlothian right now, Texas.
I love it. Just down the road from me, mate. How can we help you? What's going on in your world today?
Not much, man. Just wanted to join the call, have a quick discussion. I'm at work currently, but there's not a whole lot going on. I don't know if you can see out the window, but I work at a solar. Here, I'll just get out.
I love it. I just saw the solar panels.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a bunch of them out here. I don't know if I'll be able to get them all, but it's about 700 acres of panels out here.
Holy moly. Do you work there? That's your job?
Yeah, I help take care of I'm a technician here for the site. So
This is awesome because I am a total believer in solar. I have solar on my house. My house runs for free and I get paid from the government as well. Even though I use the electric, they pay me for what I produce. It's weird. I get paid for what I use. It's the most bizarre thing. So I love solar. The sun comes up every day. Doesn't even matter whether it's sunny or not. It's just the ambient light. So what do you think of solar? You literally work on a solar farm. So, I mean, I bet the person who owns that lot is happy, isn't he?
Well, yeah, actually, the people who own this is one of the largest. Well, apparently, I haven't really looked too far into it, but they're one of the largest steel producers, I think, in the world. But it could just be North America. But so this helps power their facility. Actually, one of their number one costs to run their business typically is payroll for most companies, but for them, it was actually their electricity costs for all the steel mill furnaces and all the equipment they have over there is basically their number one deficit, on a monthly bill statement. So this helps them get a tax break as well as, which I don't know, maybe that's changed since, a lot of incentives have gone away, but it did help, get a tax break and also alleviate, I think, about 20% of their electricity costs. So.
Yeah. I mean, it's a no-brainer, isn't it? Now, as a technician who works on it, what do you have to do? Because I've never touched any of my solar panels in about 10 years. What do you do to maintain these things?
Basically, we just got to keep everything up and running. I mean, for the most part, like you said, I mean, the sun's out, right? So we're on, we're going, everything's hunky-dory. Every now and then we do have something out in the field, if something gets disconnected or if it's running across, because it's just all grass out here, right? So if it rains, something's disconnected, it get water in that circuit, and that'll has a fail-safe within the system itself. It shuts everything off in that particular area, and then we'll have to go investigate and either repair it, plug it back in, or isolate that from the system and turn it back on.
So is that your full-time job, maintaining those solar panels?
Yeah, so this is going to be my home site. The company I work for, wow. They're not public, but they're Nova Source Power. We own a couple of sites here, the maintenance tracks for, I think there's about 5 solar sites kind of within an hour of me. And we all kind of just piggyback off each site, but this is my main one.
That is awesome. Absolutely fantastic. I absolutely love it. Great stuff. Do you have we got some crazy chicken guy just called in. Oh my God, what is going on? Before I come on to our crazy chicken, was there anything, Cameron? Was there anything? Are you in Klarna Group today? Have you invested in it?
Actually, I would generally beginning because I've actually used Klarna before in the past, which I know a lot of people don't really like the pay-as-you-go system. But just on some, if something's like $300, I'll pay for it monthly with using Klarna if that's an option. It's just one of the PayPal options to pay out. So I've used it a few times. I had really no issues.
I didn't realize that.
But yeah, but I looking into it, just kind of listening to discussions and just, they're basic. I don't really know much about the pay-as-you-go as a model for a business because there's a lot of regulatory things still pending, I believe. There's always that fear of just people not paying that out, which I've never not actually paid it. So I don't know what happens to you. I was assuming it goes on your credit, but apparently not. So that's interesting to kind of think about. So I don't really know. Maybe they'll have that issue in the future, but no, I ended up just getting one share, and honestly, I plan on selling it. To be fair, which I think majority of people are. So we'll see what happens. I might just straight tank as soon as we get options, right? Because everyone just sells this thing out the gate.
It looks like everybody here is going to sell it. So if we're anything to go by, it's going to go to zero in 5 minutes. Stand by, Cameron.
So I'm not really sure about their evaluations or if they.
No, you can't do much until we get an earnings call. You can't really. I mean, I've been looking at some of the bad debt and what they want to do with the money doesn't look too good either, just giving it to the previous investors. So I'm not so sure it's a great investment, but for a bit of fun, looks like we're all going to own it and sell it. But we've just got Jim C just tuned in, dressed as a chicken. You know what he's all about? Oh my God, we've got chicken and dogs. The whole show has turned into a bloody zoo. Jim, how are you, mate?
How you doing, Martin? I told you the next time you had a live, I had a surprise for you. So this is your surprise.
You did, and I had no idea what it would be, and this is what it is. So what can I say? It's lovely to have you on the show. I love the outfit. Is it all lit up on? It looks all sort of lit up on the inside. Yeah.
No, it's only on these two here, and then I can, if you play the chicken song. I'm in Cincinnati right now. So
unbelievable.
So Martin, the reason why I'm doing this, I know you're going through some things right now, and I think the best way that me being a member to show support for you and your wife is, and I hate to say, bring a little laughter into your life right now, and hopefully everything goes well. So that's why I'm doing the chicken.
Well, do you know what? If Leah's watching now, she'd probably cry, to be honest. But that's lovely. Thank you so much for that. You're absolutely right. It's all you bloody well can do. We 1 minute Leah will be crying, I'll be hugging her, and I'll be crying, and it'd be like, oh my God. And then the next minute we're laughing because you have to. I mean, we went down yesterday. We started the process. Biopsy says it's cancer, so we're moving on to the next stage. But
prayers are with you.
Yeah,
prayers
I know. We've got thousands of people.
If I can bring laughter to you and her, any way I can, even like this, I'm more than happy to do it. But I'm positive that she's going to beat this.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's a wonderful thing to do. That's really nice. I appreciate that. What's that sort of noise it makes? It doesn't just, the ears don't just go up and down. It makes some sort of.
Well, that's these right here I'm pressing.
Oh.
That's why if you play the chicken song, I go na 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 na.
Okay.
Na 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 na.
Right. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Now I get it. You're taking this too seriously, Jim.
I'm in Cincinnati, and Cincinnati has a high conglomerates of German people that were here a long, long time ago. So it's Oktoberfest, and every since September started, there's an Oktoberfest every weekend. So I went to an Oktoberfest this past weekend. I said, Dang it, there's a chicken hat. I had to get it. I had to get it. I was waiting to get one. I've looked on the internet, but when I saw this one, I said, yeah, it even flashes. I mean, it's got all kinds of things. So all I got to say is free chicken. Give me free chicken. That's all
Free
I want.
chicken.
Free chicken.
All right, mate. I bloody love it. Thank you. Stay right where you are, folks. If you've just tuned in, Jim, thank you.
That is beautiful. Solar fields forever. What
I
was
know.
that?
Have you seen
Solar
that?
fields forever.
I know. Look at it.
Solar fields forever.
Yeah. Oh, very good. Bit of the Beatles there. I saw where you were going there. Oh, Seth Houston, you looking like Hannibal Lecter there, the way you're coming in. Oh, dear God. Oh, he's freaking me out. He's freaking me out. But yeah, look. Yeah, look at that. Goes on forever and ever. Imagine owning that lot. Imagine owning that lot. Bloody hell. You're printing money. It's like, I can't. I tell you what, if I had all those solar panels, I'd have every bloody light on in the house. It'd be lit up like a bloody Christmas tree. I would have every light going. It would be great. Forget hanging the clothes.
Question, is it sunny?
What?
It is sunny. Yeah, it is sunny there. Because California today is cloudy.
It doesn't matter though. This is one thing I want to tell people. People go, oh, I don't want solar. It's rubbish. What happens when the sun don't shine? Well, hang on a minute. The sun shines every single day, whether you can see it or not. Well, that doesn't matter then, does it? If I can't see it, it doesn't work. No, it doesn't. If you've got today's modern technology, and I know because I live in England where it's cloudy all the time, the solar still works. It works on ambient light. It's better if it's direct sunlight, but it still works when the clouds are out. It still works. And then people go, well, that's rubbish because at night time there's no electricity because the sun goes down. Yeah, but you put it in batteries and then you can power your house. I know, because I've got this in my house. So stop telling me solar's rubbish. It's not rubbish. If you've got solar, batteries, it works 24/7.
Batteries.
Yeah.
You got to have the batteries.
Yeah.
Or the generator.
Yeah. Well, that's no different. That's like having a tank on your car with gas in it. You don't run around with a pipe attached to the car and hope it kind of like keeps connected while you're driving around, does it? You've got a tank. Well, guess what you do? You store the gas in the tank, and then when you haven't got gas, guess what? The car still goes along. I've got people telling me, right, that they hate electric. Oh, I like gas. I hate electric. And I go, your telly isn't gas powered, is it? You watch that all day long. All the stuff around your house isn't gas. You don't gas power your telly, do you? You quite like electric on your telly. Well, there you go. Nothing wrong with electric. I'm getting on my old electric soapbox now, and it's good. I like it. Get off it. It's good. Right. How long have we got? I've been saying forever, it's any minute. It really is any minute. It doesn't go much later than, I've never seen it go past 11:15, which is in 10 minutes. So this is that we're coming up to the record time now that Klarna will go live. Can anybody remember what time it was when we did Bullish a few weeks ago? Anybody got any memories of that at all?
It was an hour and 10 minutes from now. It was
Bullish
after
was.
10 in California. Yeah, it was after it was the latest I remember, because I remember it used to go up to 10 a.m. and they went after 10 a.m. here in the California time.
Oh, God.
So we got about an hour.
Oh, my God. How could I make this string out any longer? Yes, Jim. Maybe Jim can help me out.
Yeah, I was listening to some other casts there, and I got a new crypto that came in. I don't know if you know anything about it. Flare.
Oh,
Do you
Flare.
know anything about Flare?
Sensei does. He talks about it all the time.
Do you know what the symbol is, or
no?
Okay.
Oh, Sensei, there's got to be somebody there'll be somebody in the chat who knows. We've got Jim who wants to know what ticker symbol Flare is. Sensei knows all about it. He talks about it a lot. I don't have any idea.
I'm looking into that. I've been doing some
I do have a question to the panel.
Yeah, fire away.
So
Jim,
was
hang on. Jim, FLR.
Sorry.
It's in the chat with Sensei, FLR. Sorry, Zach.
So, yes, yesterday on Discord was my first time to join the conversation, which was amazing, just like a regular phone call with a video. And I wanted to ask, there were not that many people, but I do want to ask the world, because we are looking at the American stock market, what the world does think about America those days. People out of America, because it seems like maybe I felt yesterday after the conversation, maybe we've been too long without seeing the perspective of the world. I was growing up in a big will to come to United States. Disney, Coca-Cola, Hollywood. We had all the music industry that every movie comes from here. It was just Las Vegas was a big name. How is the world attract today to get to visit America? And of course, the soccer World Cup is a reason, but it's not a cost. They need to be here much more. I know they create conventions, a lot of AI. People does travel for business from all over the world. But I do want to hear like how the temptation or passion of getting here, if it's still a big passion like we used to have in the past.
Well, maybe people can call in and share their views, and our panel here could share their views. We've got a live video phone in the chat. If you want to call in, Zach, who is originally from Israel, now lives in California, wants to know how people see America outside of America. Do people want to come to America? Well, I'll put my little penny's worth in. There's the link in the chat if you want to call in. There's two sides to this argument. I've traveled all over the world, as you know, and people generally sensible, law-abiding, decent people, genuinely like America, are interested in America. But I think a lot of people from America assume when people come to America, they want a green card or they come for a reason, specific reason. And I think less people do that than you might imagine. From my experience of people all over the world, no matter how bad their country is, most people love their own country. They're proud of being whatever they are, all right, whatever country they are. And America tends to think that everybody wants to come to America because America's the greatest country in the world. That's their opinion. And most people who come to America love it, like it, but they were quite happy where they were. There may be reasons why. And I'm just going to use me as an example. I'm in America because my wife is from Dallas and I met her and she had to work from here. She can't work from England. So I said, well, I can work from anywhere. So I'll move to America. I've still got my home in England and I live in America because my wife does. I didn't come to America to get a green card. I'm perfectly happy with my life in England. I came here because Leah was here. And I've spoken to people that have come from countries all over the world, and because of a partner, because of a job, they ended up in America, but they didn't do it to get a green card. They did it because of other reasons, and they were perfectly happy in their own country. Even if it's a bad country with issues, most people tend to be happy at home because that's what they know, and so on and so forth. So I think America is an amazing country. A lot of people want to come here, and there's lots of opportunities here. I think I love being in America. I think the opportunities that America gives me are things that I couldn't get in England, but I'm just as happy being in England as I would be in America. That's perfectly normal for me. But I think a lot of people have a bad, some people who have a bad take on America from other countries don't know Americans. They know the flag, the government, the image. Certain people, I've got friends all over the world in countries that are regarded as enemies of America. Iran, Iraq. Sensei is from Iran. Okay, nicest bloke you could ever wish to meet, right? He doesn't hate America; he loves America. Yeah, he's my best friend. So you have people from all over the world that may or may not like America, but when they don't like America, from my experience of traveling to these countries, is because they don't know an actual American. They go, I don't like America, and you go, why? Well, because America bombs my country. Well, okay, but let's just, right, America may have attacked your country. This may be true. You may have had an issue with America attacking your country, but most people in America are not represented by that action. They don't want to attack you. They've got no grievance with you. And I remember when I first came to America, I went to a little town in Kansas. I was hired to come over and do an event, and I went to schools and I was talking to kids and I was doing music tuition and training kids how to sing and play the piano, whatever. And I went into this little tiny village, little tiny town in Kansas, and it was the most loveliest place I've ever been to. It was the first time ever I went to America, my first time on land in America, and families were really nice, friendly, you know, good old-fashioned families, hard-working mum and dad, kids at school. All the kids at school were really respectful. They kept calling me Mr. Lucas, and it was like, oh my God, all the kids are calling me Mr. Lucas. That didn't happen in England. I felt like the King of England. I was like, these were really polite, nice, hard-working people. And they asked me, they said, how does the rest of the world, or how does England see us? We often think, how does the rest of the world see us? And the trouble is, those that don't like America don't like the image that they think is America. They think of a president they don't like. So if they don't like Donald Trump, they'll go, that's America. Well, it isn't. It's Donald Trump you may or may not like. Oh, I don't like being bombed by America. Well, it's not America. It's not everybody in America who chose to bomb you. It's a political government thing. And I'm pretty certain that if I was able to magically pick up a family in Iraq or a family in Afghanistan or a family in Iran and pick them up and put them in your little town here in Kansas, they'd go, these people are great. These people are lovely. Everybody here is lovely. And everybody in this particular town that I was in at the time in Kansas, nobody was talking about bombing countries. No one was talking about which president they liked or didn't like. No one was talking about bomb Iraq or Iran or terrorism, whatever. They were just living their daily lives, getting up in the morning, working on the farm. I mean, this is like a proper old school village, right? And everybody was just happy to get on and live a wonderful life. Really nice people. And it'd be difficult to find someone in the town you didn't like. Everybody was great. It was a lovely place. And that to me is America. That is America. These are what American people are doing. So when people say they hate a country or they're against it, they don't even know an American. I mean, the first person that I've ever met, other than work colleagues, people that I've worked with, because I've worked in Iran, I've done events and I've done whatever corporate gigs. The first person I've actually known as a friend is Sensei. So Sensei shows me Iran. He shows me how he behaves and how he acts, and we have conversations. And I think Sensei is my best friend. So I think most people who judge a country badly don't know anybody that actually lives there. They just go on the news, they go on the title and whatever. They see a president they like or don't like and think, that's America. I remember when I first met Leah, and Leah asked me, she said, what does England think about Americans? And I said, well, back in the 90s, we all watched the Jerry Springer show. Jerry. And all we see is all these Americans shouting and swearing and fighting each other and going, that's what America is. And she goes, have you ever seen anybody around here behave like that? No. Also, you talk about really, really, really like the biggest giant people you've ever seen. Like they get a crane to lift them out of the house. And people in England go, everybody in America's fat. They're like massive, like America-sized fat. They're like as big as a Mini Cooper, like not even human size, like as big as a bus. And yet she says, how many people do you know like that? And I go, I've never met anybody like that. I've never met one single person who's that big. Yeah, I mean, everyone's a bit overweight, but I've never met anybody that big. So America isn't all isn't all crazy people who want to shoot people, blow people up, really big fat people. I mean, Jerry Springer, I mean, that's not most people. Most people are just normal, the same way as you would be in your country. So I know I went on quite a while, but you asked me what my thoughts were of how America is seen around the world. Well, we wait for the IPO to begin. So I'm bringing in some more guests here. I've got another guest joining in. So if you want to give your views on America, please join in. That was my penny's worth. Anybody want to add? I think Brian wants to chime in. Let me just unmute Brian. I think I muted him. Go on, Brian. You got the floor.
Yeah, I just got home from work there. But yeah, I mean, I'm from New York, but I live in Georgia, and I lived there most of my life. And I always thought it was, when foreigners come over, I thought it was green cards. I didn't know that it was other things too. But my opinion, I mean, I love the United States, but when I go to retire, I'm not going to the United States. It's too expensive. Most cities is just, it's unreal. It just, I mean, you can find a small town. I'd rather live in the Philippines, Malta, Puerto Rico, or Guatemala, something like that. But I really don't want to live back in the States again, because it's not worth it. From my opinion now, I mean, it's different places now, but it's too much money. The gas is $3 a gallon, and my wife smokes cigarettes, which is like $12 a pack, and it's just unreal. Yeah, it's unreal.
Well, obviously you've had the experience of traveling, and you've opened your eyes up to what other options are available. And from my experience being in America, most Americans, because America is so big, don't actually travel outside of America. And if they do, they go, "Oh yes, I do." And I go, "Where you?" And I go, "I bet it's Mexico, innit?" And they go, "Well, yeah, how did you know?" That's where most people go, all right? Whereas most Europeans, we go on backpacking trips when we leave school, and we go all over the world. That's just how the culture is. It's not because we're smarter and Americans are silly and they don't know. That's what Americans do. It's no difference than Americans probably play American football. Is it the best sport in the world? Well, they might say it is, but it's what's in their culture. Whereas everybody in England plays soccer, plays football, our version of football. It's not because it's better or worse. It's just what we've always done. It's the same reason as everybody, 99% of the people in India or Iran would be a Muslim. 99% of the people in America are Christian. It doesn't mean you've got the right or wrong religion. It's just your culture and where you're born. So I just want to show this, just because I'm gloating, because I'm always right? I'm always right.
Yes.
I just want to, show that, right? Anyway, let's go back. Let's go back to this.
Hey, that's good.
You're bloody right, it's
I'm
good.
also bought a bunch of Coke like 2 days ago, so
did you?
I'm enjoying that as well.
Yeah, you wait to get your dividends, mate. Wait to get your dividends.
Are you smoking it all up?
Do what,
Yeah,
Jim?
it's 2,700.
He said he bought a lot of Coke. I'm wondering if you smoked it all up already.
Yeah, we know we know where you're going. No. Yes. We're still waiting for the IPO. Look, Klarna, we're still waiting for that. So if you just tuned in going, what the hell is going on? We're having a live phone video debate because I've got nothing to say. I've been talking for 6 hours and I keep going, any minute now. Yeah. Oh, God's sake. Anyway. We've got, here he is, my mate. He's one of our gold members. He calls me up once a month now. We have a private little chat. This is Joseph. Joseph, how are you, mate?
I am, I'm all right. I'm trying not to be political. As you could see, I changed my profile picture. Yeah, I'm just, I'm very upset. I'm waiting for this IPO to see where it comes.
What are you upset about? Talk frankly, mate. That's what we're here for.
Okay, this lady, my profile picture, this lady was stabbed to death on a train and got zero coverage from the mainstream media.
Yes.
Yeah.
None. And the mainstream media covered it up, and they're trying to say that the George Floyd case was more important than this innocent person that was murdered.
All right, mate. Yeah.
This is investment channel. I know that, but it's
Yeah, maybe it's the best, not the
very
best.
disturbing to see the mainstream media not even cover this. And we're doing a couple things. There's Elon Musk put up $1 million for murals throughout the United States, and another guy donated 500,000. And we're just trying to get awareness for this young lady and her family. She's a refugee from I think Ukraine.
Okay. All right. Obviously, it's a
21 years old.
It's obviously a sensitive subject. I don't know much about it, so I can't comment on it. Maybe.
I'll put her name in the chat, and you can do your own little research on it.
Well, maybe what we'll do is we at the end of these shows we always have a Discord for the members, and we have a live chat, and everyone can jump in. Unlimited people can jump in like this, but we're off air from YouTube and can take part and be in that. So that maybe that's a good place to have that conversation. Thank you for
Discord. I don't have the Discord, but I'm pretty sure people know who this person is.
All right. Okay. All right. We are just waiting for the IPO.
I'm surprised about the IPO. A lot of people didn't bring up the unpaid loans this company has. It's crazy.
That's why I've said it's not a great business to own. I don't want to own this business. It's not interesting to me at all.
Thank you. I looked at. I think it jumped from 24 to 25, like some ridiculous amount. I was like, I'll pass on this. I'm not touching this at all.
No. Well, did you hear my analogy earlier when I explained what the money was for?
I just got on.
Yeah. What they're raising money for.
Is it to cover those?
It's to give the previous shareholders a bit of a free bit of money.
Yes, I knew it. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Yeah. So we've all decided pretty much that the moment it pops up, we're all selling it. We're all going to make double. We're going to double our money and go, thanks ever so much. There's some of us with one share, some of us with more, but yeah, no one's going, it's a great business. I want to own this. I mean, I don't know where you're getting that information from.
Remember the guy for Bullish? He got like 109 shares of Bullish, and then at the top he sold. He's like, yeah, I do this all the time.
Yeah, that's what we're all going to do. That's what we're all going to do. Anyway, let's as we wait for the IPO to pop any second now, we are having a discussion. So I gave you a big explanation and my thoughts and my experience of how people see America. We've got Zachzate who asked the question. He asked the question. He's from Israel. He now lives in California, and he asks how do people the rest of the world see America? So I gave you my thoughts. If anybody else would like to contribute, but I can tell you from people all over the world that have come to America, most of them, like me, because I'm an immigrant, right? I came from England. I didn't come here for a green card. I've got a great country, England, right? But there are countries that aren't as good, and people still don't come for a green card. There's other reasons, a relationship, work, education, whatever what might be. But most people believe their country is the best, and that's nothing wrong with that. That's what everyone should feel like, in my opinion. You should always be proud of where you live and your home. Because if you're not proud of where you come from, you don't take care of it. So I get up in the morning, the first thing I do is make the bed. Right, I take care of my initial space. My initial space is get out of bed, have a shave, shower. I know I wasn't shaved last week because it was a stressful week. It's even more stressful now, but I've kind of like found a way to live with it. for now anyway, at least. But I get up and I do my home and I'm, whatever. So I'm proud of my little space, and I think we all need to be proud. If we don't care about ourselves and our home, then you probably live in a trashed up house. You probably wear your shoes all around the house. There's mud everywhere. You probably never make the bed. There's dust everywhere because you just don't care. If you don't care about yourself, if you don't care about your home, how the hell do you care about the country, right? I think that's it. One of the things I love about Japanese people, by the way, I've spent a lot of time in Japan. Japanese people have a wonderful tradition. Shoes off, never wear the shoes in your house. They go, we don't wear shoes in your house. Not saying you can't wear shoes in your house. I'm not telling everyone off, but that's their respect to your home. When they come in, they remove the shoes. And I like that. That's just one of my little things. Anyway, has anyone got anything to say? Yes, Jim, we're waiting for the IPO. Give me your thoughts, Jim.
So with the government and prior to the government, I traveled a lot. I traveled so much. I had 1,000 frequent flyer miles. I've traveled third world countries. I spent 2 years living in Africa, West Africa, and Nigeria, working for a Canadian telecommunication company. I've been to Okinawa. I've been to the Far East. The only places I haven't been is Australia and Russia. But looking at the people, and a lot of them enjoy just staying where they're at. Another big reason is the government of the United States and getting visas here is very hard. My wife is Peruvian, and we have people down in Peru that would like to travel up here too. And the big thing that the State Department looks at in trying to give visas to anybody is A, do you have a round trip ticket? B, what are you going to do? And how old you are? My wife's father is old, and he's got a 6 months visa, so he can come and go as he pleases. But we have a niece that's younger, and they wouldn't even give her a visa. So it depends on the government how when they do interviews with these people at each embassy in each country, and even the adults to provide insight on are they going to just flee into the country? That's one. Two, in some of these countries, they don't want to go anywhere. They live there all their life. They've got a way of life. I'm sure in some cases they want to be better, but some of them just, I don't want to go anywhere else because it's here. Another thing is when you talk about moving from the United States to other countries, now the rules are different in each country. The law is different, which is the big thing. The way you do things, you just can't go into a country and just say, "Hey, I'm going to live here." And I know for a while I was going to buy a home in Costa Rica, and so if you buy a home, then you become a quote citizen or a resident, and you get your resident card. But still, the laws dictate you. Plus the crime. People don't think there's crime, but there's all kind of crime all in the world, everywhere. It's not only here. I think the United States, coming home every time when I'm visiting another country, I feel more safe. And maybe and I'm sure that people that live in their own countries feel safe when they go back to their countries. But I've said it's kind of funny because when the company I work for in Nigeria, Africa, the people that we had working for us, we had Swiss, we had Nigerians, we had English people, we had Canadian people, and one person had one of the big flats. He had a big dining room and he had a big table there, and we once a month would sit around the table because there's not much to do in Nigeria, and would have some.
That's a sweeping statement. Nothing to do in Nigeria. Nothing at all.
Yeah, and except go to the beach or something like that. But
that's it. That's the only thing to do in Nigeria is go to the beach.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is everything.
Very corrupt, very corrupt nation. Very corrupt nation. But we would sit around the table, and we would have what was called the Geneva Convention conference on our own. we had different countries that was represented, and we would take the news that was going around the world in a neutral atmosphere, so to speak, and it's really weird, and we would all talk about it. And some people would talk about the U.S. that they hate it and everything else because this is happening, but then other countries would say it's fine. But it was very educational, knowing these people and knowing their thoughts on. Yeah, some of them like it, some of them don't. It's each to their own. If you want to move out of the United States and go somewhere else, I tell you what, Philippines, it's very expensive there. They take your. There's a lot of theft there. I know some people in the Philippines,
Yeah.
and not unless you live in the upscale section, where it's very protected with money. Um, it's going to get crazy. So
I'm just going to jump in there. Just got to jump in, Jim, because we've got to keep things moving. I appreciate all your thoughts. I want to give everyone the chance to give me their thoughts before we get to the IPO, because this is now the longest it's been. We are any second now going to get it, and everybody wants to trade it. I'm sure. I want to give everyone the chance. I think what you're basically saying, Jim, I think most people would agree with, is respect. When I came to America, I had to jump through hoops, pay lots of money to get a green card. I'm now going through citizenship. It costs a lot of money. I had to do a lot of inoculations. I had to do a lot of paperwork, and that's right. It should be. It should be. You should have to go. If you go to anybody else's country, you should have to, jump through hoops. It shouldn't be easy. You should have to it's a big deal. You should have to just like saving up for a house. If you want to buy a house or get an education, it costs money and time and effort. Coming to a country should cost money, time and effort. I think we should all respect wherever you go. If you go into a Muslim country, for example, and there's mosques everywhere, that's their thing. You can't turn around and go, I want a church. I want a good old-fashioned Christian church. Well, it's a Muslim country. They got mosques everywhere. That's what they do. So you come to America. This is how America is. You respect what it is when you get there. It just upsets people, because people essentially, I think, most people just want to live a nice life, comfortable, get on with it. Most people don't want to have any drama, and they just want to live in their environment they're used to. It's what their family grew up in, their familiarity, and just be comfortable. So whatever it is when you get there, just respect it. If someone knocks on my front door and they want to come in, the first thing I do, I say, would you mind taking off your shoes? And if they say, no, I don't bloody care, I'm just going to walk in and trash your house, you go, okay, maybe you're not a nice guest, and I wouldn't let you in. But if you're nice and respectful and you say, of course I'll take my shoes off, in they come. It's common sense, isn't it? It's just, people just have a bit of common sense and respectability. It's all you need.
You bring up one good point, and this has always been on my mind since I visit the world and everything, is yes, you got to know their culture, you got to respect their culture, but also in the same token, the melting pot of the world is right here in the United States. Everybody comes to the United States. But what I feel that doesn't happen is when people come into my country, your country, the people of the citizens of the United States, they do not know our culture. They bring their culture and try to force their culture onto our cultures in a lot of sense. And when you talk about respect, like for instance, you talk about your house. Like I do a lot of maintenance on my yard to make it look good and stuff. But when you have different demographics that walk down the road there and just walk across your yard and everything else, because they don't understand the culture and don't respect, because maybe in their country everything is dirt and there's no grass or anything. That's, I think, for me, that um, is the respect. Because I tell you what, before I go to another country, the first thing I do is I hit the internet, I hit everything. I know exactly what their cultures are. I know the do's, the don'ts, and everything. So when I get there, I don't pretend to be an American tourist. If everybody's wearing long pants and short sleeve shirts, I'm not wearing a baseball hat. I'm not wearing shorts. I'm fitting in to the environment. And the number one thing is, and I think everybody can contest to, is if you know their language in any sense, you're more acceptable to that country.
Absolutely.
If you try a little just to speak the language, then I tell you what, that goes a long way. I've been in countries where I've laughed and had translating things on my phone and everything else, and it ends up you're at their house eating dinner and doing a translator during the whole meal. So respect is the key thing for the world. Is everybody
Totally
learning
agree
each
with you,
other's
Jim.
culture.
It's respect, understanding, patience, education. That's all it is. It's ignorance, mainly. I know what you mean about that, because my house in England, I've got a fence around it, right? It's not to keep anybody out. It's about 1 foot tall. It's a 1 foot tall little picket fence. It just looks nice around the front of my garden in my house. It's kind of like, this is my little bit of land. This is my little house with my little bit of a fence. All right, that's it. So when I bought the house in my area, it was an open plan that no one had fences at their front yards at the front, just nothing, right? And I didn't like it, so I put a little fence around it just so that you don't just walk over my front garden, play football on it. You know, it's my little garden, and I like it like that. So I put a little fence up. Now, when I got to America, where we live here, outside the front of the house, I mean, we've got what you call the front yard. In England, it's just called the grass or the lawn. But here it's called the front yard. And it goes down to the pavement where people walk, the sidewalk, the whatever you want to call it. And then it goes down to the road. It's quite big. It's quite away from the road. But people can walk over your grass with their dogs and whatever, whatever. And I don't like it. But we're in a housing association area, and I'm not allowed to put a fence up, right? But it's not people are being disrespectful. This area, there's no fences, and people walk over grass. It annoys me. And when sometimes I see like kids, they'll go up my drive up to the front of the garage, and because we've got a bit of a slope, and they'll use it for their go-karts and their little kids on little tricycles. And Leah goes, "You can't shout at the kids," and I do. I'm the miserable old man. I do shout at the kids, right? Because they got to learn a bit of respect, learn a little bit of, this is my home. Right, I don't want you running around my garden, running around my driveway. So I just go, "Excuse me, can you?" And I'll go out, because the parents will be with them out on the road, and I'll say, "Guys, can you? My garden isn't your playground." Now, they might not like it, but it also shows the kids that everybody's property isn't yours to play on. Right? You've got your garden, and if you haven't got a garden, go to a field, go to the recreation park or whatever. But my house is my house. I got to have a bit for myself. I worked hard. I paid my mortgage, and I want a little bit. I know you're not doing any damage to my front garden. A little kid just running around isn't hurting my drive yard. But I don't want you on my garden. It's my right, and probably you don't want me running around your garden. Imagine if I just suddenly decided I'm going to come over to your house and run around your garden. It'd probably annoy you, wouldn't it? We got Martyn, this weird bloke from across the road. He's 56 years of age. He's running around our garden like a lunatic. Is he mental? And you'll go, "Well, this is what your kids were doing." Well, that's different. Well, why is it? I'm running around your garden annoying you. It's annoying you, isn't it? Just having me run around for no reason. Just a bit of respect. This is my space. That's your space. Let me have my space. So I know that makes me the miserable old sod, but I don't mind. I'm happy with it.
No, but it goes back to education. Parents, I'm a baby boomer. Okay, we were when we grew up. It was very hard discipline, but we learned things from that. And again, when you talk about your property, your garden, everything else, this is something that you paid hard-earned money to get, and for the people to mess it up. And the worst thing I hate is even though I live in a community and dogs go on the lawn, either they pee or poop on the lawn, that's a no for me. I'm like you. I'm out there with cannons on them and everything, because that's totally disrespect. If they want to go poop in their own yard, okay? If they want to go poop in the common areas, and let the association deal with them. But people don't understand. They don't educate themselves that dog urine does ruin grass, just like cat does. and cat is the worst. So,
Well,
but it's all about respect and education, and it starts at the family. It starts at the parents level, and even us, the adult level, understanding what our culture is. And even so, I think even a lot of Americans that are beyond, I hate to say millennials and everything else, and I'm sorry, but have tried to change things when
let me
it's
give
worse than what it is.
I want, do unto others as you do unto yourself. I mean,
right.
It's simple, isn't it? You don't, I don't want you running around my garden. Would you want me running around your garden? Everybody always thinks about, doing what they want to do. But as soon as you start thinking, well, would I want this person doing it to me? Then you probably would think, well, yeah, I wouldn't want that. I mean, imagine it. Imagine if I'm running around someone's front garden just annoying them. But right, listen, guys, we are now at the 12th hour. It's not. This is way overdue. It's any second now. Klarna is going to go live. We've never gone later than this. Would anybody else like to say anything? Because we're about to go there. Brian, I've got you on mute. Let me unmute you.
I'm going to leave. I got to leave.
No, sir.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you for everything, mate. Appreciate everything.
Have a good day.
Brian.
You too. Oh, yes, sir. No, I'm good. I was just saying, hey, I'm back again. Sorry, I was offline for a moment.
Not at all. I love the way people apologize when they go offline. I love the way the family works here. I'm just terribly sorry I couldn't be on the show. Love it. I love it. I also want to say, I want to put a shout out because we got some maybe unpleasant people in the chat. Our moderators have been working overtime. Let's not have any racist or any offensive language. You've got a wonderful opportunity here. We've got 100,000 people all around the world. Anyone can call in and have a view. Please, all we ask is be respectful to others, be polite, and then you can talk to the world. So don't waste the opportunity of being silly in the chat and making silly phrases. It upsets people, and there's no need. We're not here to upset people. We're here to help each other. We're here to have a laugh. We're here to make money. We're here to support each other. If that's not what you want to do, you want to moan and shout and cuss and curse, well, go somewhere else. This ain't for you.
I have a question.
Yes, Brian.
Is this like being recorded? So if I go back like a week later, I can find this exact video on YouTube?
Every single thing that we do lives forever on YouTube. Yes.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yes. So be careful what you say then, Brian. Right. Let me show you how it works. For those of you who want to know, I will show you exactly. Yes. Every single thing we do. If I go to the channel, this is where we are right now. This is whether you're on a computer or any device. This is the channel, and you can see we're live right now. Okay, so right there it says live. This is what's live now. This is, look, right at the top, past live streams. That was this morning's show before this one, and that was there.
Okay.
So you click this, and you get the whole playlist. So now you can scroll on forever and ever and ever. It's all in date time as it came out. All right. You can also go to the search bar, and if you type Martyn Lucas Investor and then a ticker symbol, you'll find everything I did. So if you go Martyn, whether it's a video, a short, or a live stream, Martyn Lucas Investor, and if we go, say, bullish, when I covered the bullish one, and there you go, the bullish IPO, you can see there, all of this. See? There you go. And back to the homepage again, and past live streams on the homepage. Past live streams, there it is. So yes, as this finishes, it will drop there, and you can see it forever. I don't delete anything. Nothing gets hidden, unless it's a members only, of course. That's for the members only. But yeah, everything lives here forever.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome. Okay, Joseph, Seth, anybody want to contribute?
Yeah, I just want to talk to you about my overseas experience, and I got to tell you, even though that I'm very disappointed with my government right now and how things are going, I've been around the world literally, and I will always choose home. I will always choose America. Always. It's very beautiful in Spain. I love Spain. It's awesome. I really love the Philippines. I really love Thailand. It's very beautiful out there. Hawaii's warm, gorgeous. You know, it's just something about America. There's second to none. Second to none, in my opinion.
Well, absolutely.
Europe, Mediterranean. Oh, that is some of the most beautiful sunsets, and you know, it's amazing. Italy, Gibraltar. There's a place where it's all enclosed in Dubrovnik. Dubrovnik's very.
Oh, I love
very
Dubrovnik.
Nice. Yes.
I've been up the mountain. You know when you got the mountain and look down on Dubrovnik, have you noticed in the last sort of this is like any time in the last 5-10 years, if you look down on Dubrovnik, you will see like virtually every single house has a bright red roof, red tiles. You've seen that? Nearly everyone.
No, I've been in the 90s.
Okay, if you look down there now, nearly every single house has a bright red tiles, and 1 in every 100 is like old grey. They're the original ones. That was when Serbia bombed Croatia. Amazing. Like you can see every house was, they've all got bright red tile roofs now. It's like Krakow in Poland. Obviously, the Nazis flattened it in the Second World War. And Krakow now is a really modern, beautiful, vibrant, colourful city. It's very new because it isn't that old, really. It's like 50, 60 years and it's all brand new. It's amazing. So, yeah.
The other thing that I liked, Mount Etna, the volcano.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of the volcano we got up here. You know, it's called the angry one, isn't it?
I believe so. It's always bubbling, ready to go. So,
sorry.
What's up, Brian? What happened there, mate? What happened?
that was just so funny the way you said that.
What, the angry one?
Yeah. No, the way you said it, the bubbly one. With your accent, you sound cool as shit. So,
hey, listen, mate. I tell you what, I played that to my advantage. You know what? It's really weird. When I first came to America, before I met Leah, when I was a single man, right? I came on the cruise ships, and the American women said, "Say that again," and I went, "What do you mean?"
Yeah, exactly.
The way you say you say bottle and rubbish. I mean, what do you mean? What? Why are you asking me to do that? Say it again, and I'd go, bottle. Oh, and all the girls would go crazy. It's like, what did I do? Oh, listen to this. And they bring in all their friends. They bring in their friends. Listen to this guy from England. Yeah. Ask him to say rubbish. Rubbish. Oh, I love him. Best thing I ever did was coming to America. Best thing ever.
Yeah. That's awesome. I like that.
It's funny. You should do the same thing. You should take your American accent and go to England and say something.
Oh,
like,
I live in Kuwait and I go to Qatar on vacation and listen to the Kuwaitis and the Qataris and Filipinos and they talk. I love their accent. Of course, you know, they're Arabic. I can't understand, but the Filipino women, the way they say Brian, it's just like, whoa.
There you go. You see, he likes that. He likes that.
But I'm married, but I can't do it. But still, you know, it's still it's fun to flirt, whatever. But still,
steady. This is recorded.
Oh, yeah, I know.
This is steady.
Oh my God, yeah. I'm sorry. No, my wife knows. We go to Qatar every year, except for you heard about the bombing yesterday, right? The rockets.
Oh God, yeah.
Israel, yeah. We were only like 3 miles from there. But now I'm back in Kuwait, so we're only like an hour flight from there now. So,
isn't it a waste of time? What is the point of blowing up stuff? It's just pointless.
Exactly. I don't know why people do it. It's just live free, live your lives, grow your garden, live your own country, not your own country, but live where you don't. Why we have to fight? There's no reason for this. You know, it just.
See, I understood. I understood fighting 1,000 years ago when there was no food to eat and you got to fight the other guy to get the food. But no, I mean, whenever you see people rioting, you know, when you see these rioters on the telly, when they break in, you see it in Los Angeles when they go in and they smash buildings and they go and steal stuff. I've never seen anybody running out with a tin of beans, a bottle of water, and a loaf of bread. It's always a telly. It's always a new TV.
Yep.
Sneakers, jackets, watches. Yes, sir.
It's never anything that I can just eat. I'm really, really hungry, and now I got the opportunity to steal the loaf of bread. You know, if someone was that hungry, I'd give you the bread. You don't have to steal it.
Yeah, I'd let him go.
There's the bread.
Exactly.
But you don't need a new telly. You don't need another 50-inch telly on your wall. What a load of nonsense that is.
Well, it's just like when COVID happened and everybody ran out and bought toilet paper, ran out of toilet paper. Like, what we think you gotta use the bathroom 5 times as much? Like, I don't understand. Like, it makes no sense.
Well, no, hey, actually, yes, you do. I caught COVID. I had it for 10 days, and I lost 20 pounds in 10 days. I couldn't eat nothing but broth because everything I couldn't taste nothing. Couldn't taste anything. Yeah. So they might have needed it. Who knows?
I don't know. Yeah. Anyway.
I lived by the toilet for 10 days. I literally sat right there. It was that bad. Yes, sir.
Oh.
Yeah. And I caught it out here in Kuwait. In Kuwait, we were in lockdown in Mabula, and the Kuwaiti police blocked off a 2-mile area with concertina wire. We couldn't leave for 4 months. We couldn't go to work for 4 months. Our company paid us like 48 hours a week, but still, we were locked down in Mabula in Kuwait because of the COVID. It was so bad out here.
Bloody hell. Do you know what?
Yeah.
And Leah tells me off. He says, Martyn, you can't say that. I said, what do you mean? You can't say stuff like that. It's really bad for COVID for a lot of people. And I went, yeah, but you got to tell the truth, Leah. And she said, yeah, but you can't tell people COVID was good for you. I said, well, it was. COVID was good for me. It wasn't at first. It was rubbish at first. Because at first I had a gig. I'm touring around. I'm doing some gigs. And then everyone cancelled my gigs. Really annoying. Really annoying. I got no work. It's not good right now. It's rubbish. Lost all my work. But as I was getting older, I've been doing it for like a long time anyway. You know, I've got my back issues now, and it was like I'm looking to sort of do it in a way. I always wanted to get booked like Elvis in Vegas, so I could live in my own theater, no more traveling, and I could sing every day like Elton John, Red Piano Man in Vegas. Brilliant. Well, that's what I ended up doing. I built a YouTube channel, I built a TV studio, and I do a concert every Friday. I'm live all day. So COVID was great for me. But Leah said, you can't say that. There's lots of people who think COVID was rubbish. I went, well, it was at first, but then I turned it into something good. Isn't that what entrepreneurial people do? They turn it into something good, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Seth's going, yeah, you see, I never had it so good. No one could go out and cut their grass. I'm an essential worker. I'm running
no one on the roads either. It was beautiful.
Yeah, brilliant.
Empty. It was empty.
I've never seen anything like it.
My whole life living here.
Did you see it in Venice? Has anyone ever been to Venice? You been to Venice? No. I've been to Venice a few times, right? In Venice, it's a beautiful city, but very dirty because they got all the canals, right? And everything gets thrown in there. So it's a bit like the Netherlands, Holland, whatever. And the canals get a little bit dirty, all right? It looks beautiful, but it's dirty, right? So because people stopped going out and stopped going on the canals, they actually started to see animals that came out of the mountains, came down and started walking around Athens because there was no one there. So you got all these like animals walking around the city because no one's outside. Everyone, because this was the epicenter. Italy was one of the epicenters, right? So everyone's in the house, no people. So all the animals think, end of the world's come. There's no humans. We can walk around. They got goats and they got little donkeys walking around. And here's the best part. The canals turned into like aquariums. You could see to the bottom. You could see the bike and the rubbish bin that someone had thrown in. You could see it because all the sediment had settled, all the movement of all the boats going up and down. It had all settled and the water was completely clear and you could see fish swimming around. It's like nature had reclaimed planet Earth. It was amazing. And then we all ruined it. because they said COVID's over, and we come out and we throw the rubbish bin in the thing on a Saturday night down the pub with his mates, having a kebab, throwing it in the canal, going on his boat, crashing into the thing because he's a bit drunk, a bit more boat crashing in, and all the little animals go, all right, it's back to the hills, boys. It's back to the hill, up the hill. There we go. Yeah, that happened. Amazing.
Wow.
COVID was good for me. COVID was good for the fish. COVID was good for the donkeys.
Yeah.
And somebody else will say, I can't believe you just said that. You know, somebody in my family died.
People are too sensitive nowadays. They just need to be tougher and stop acting like little crybabies. I mean, I was born 1968. We got spanked in our kindergarten, first grade, second grade. Now, if you look at your kid wrong, you go to jail. I mean, come on.
But I just want to say
so
though,
bad.
No, I get it, but I just want to say on balance though, if you're somebody who's lost your family to COVID, then obviously, this is the thing. That's what being open-minded is about, right? It's like, you know, it's like Leah now, she's battling cancer, right? And I'm upbeat right now because I'm focused on the show. But an hour later, I'll be finished and Leah will be crying her eyes out and I'll be crying because she'll be thinking the worst. So it's all situation, you know. One day you're up, one day you're down, but you've always got to just realize that everyone's we're all on the same journey. We just happen to be at different parts of that journey. Some of us right now have just met a new girl and we're dating and you're excited and you just won the lottery and you're young and you're healthy and every single thing is great. Can't be better. But a year from now, things change. You lost your job. You're not with that girl anymore. We all go up and down and nothing lasts forever. Just got to be respectful.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Joseph, you've been pretty quiet, mate.
Yep.
How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm waiting for this price to happen on Robinhood.
I know.
My eggs right now.
Don't you just love Joseph accent? He's like a gangster. He's like you can see him like rubbing shoulders with Al Capone, couldn't you?
Where's he from?
Where are you from, mate?
Where are you from?
I'm from Alaska.
He's from Alaska. See, he's not New York, is it? You'd think he was from downtown New York somewhere, wouldn't you? But he's not. He's Alaska.
But I did spend 9 years or 6 years on the East Coast. I did that.
Yeah. He got streetwise. He got street tough. I'm not going to ask him if you spent 10 years in prison hanging out with all the crooks because he's got that voice, isn't he? I'm not going to ask him that. He might go, oh, well, I didn't want to mention that.
No comment. Zero. I am not speaking on that. No.
See, he's not even making a comment. So there you go. There's your answer. I love it. We're all laughing and joking. Everyone's going to Google him in a minute. Joseph from Alaska. Hang on a minute. There's a bank robber who lives in Alaska. He's called Joseph as well. I wonder if that was Joseph. I love it. I like all the nervous laughs. All the nervous. I am going to Google it.
Yeah, I want to see this price come out. And as all IPOs, it's going to shoot. I think it's going to shoot.
It doesn't always.
You don't think?
I don't like it. Why do you think I only bought one share? This could be one of those that goes.
Wow.
Hey, let's pay off all our debt real quick.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Klarna. They even said when you read the prospectus, when it says in the prospectus, what is the money for? It's to give previous shareholders, in other words, ourselves, the owners, pay off some debt. That's not a good business structure. So get ready, folks. I am going to be selling this. Don't be surprised if it goes to 10 cents in 3 seconds.
Wow. I owe Klarna about $25 right now, so they better not take another 20 off me. I still got to give them the 23 I owe them for the monthly purchase. So
Oh, bloody hell. Bloody hell. Seth, you had your hand up there, mate.
I just want to say, Martin, I got to get going. It stopped raining, so I got to head back out to work.
That's it. Get back out. Get out there and cut the grass, mate. Brilliant.
I'll catch y'all later.
Cheers, Seth. Good luck, mate. There you go. There's Seth. Absolutely brilliant. Okie dokie. So we're just waiting. All we can do is wait, folks. This is the way it goes. Klarna projection is underrated, says Pascalis. He doesn't like this, but he bought bullish. Yeah, I bought bullish. Absolutely. I'm not saying that bullish doesn't have any debt. Every business has debt. You got to start with debt. But I like the business. I like bullish's business model better. Anyway, I use Klarna every week. It's the best. There you go. He likes it. He uses it. He likes it. Oh, let me
What is it? Klarna?
Klarna, yes. Let me put Joseph at the top there. Let me put Joseph in the top spot now. In number 7. Why can't I put him in number 7? Where did Joseph go? Joseph. Stick him up there. Joseph.
You know that the week when you do that $1,000 giveaway, I actually took the whole week off in preparing for this.
Oh, yeah? You took the whole week. You took the whole week off.
It's my birthday on the 19th, so I'm taking off 3 days vacation. Those 3 days and Thursday and Friday have off, so I'm going to sit there and be prepared and wait. Although I tried to do what you said. I heard you on a few of them say some guys got every single one of those. Some of those you had to pay though.
No,
the extra.
No,
you sure? I tried, and it said you got to pay Sensei $9.99 a month in order to get that 500.
I'm glad you mentioned it, but I want to stress there is no purchase necessary. That would be against terms and conditions of YouTube. Let me be clear. That link I gave, that link that's in the competition to sign up for Sensei's newsletter, you can sign up for the free plan. You don't have to sign up for the paid plan. If you want the paid plan, obviously we want you to do that because right, but you can get the free plan. So there's no reason you don't have to pay any money to get any of these tickets. No, every single one. So no, we wouldn't do that. It would be wrong.
I didn't realize that. I thought I tried that, but I guess I didn't go all the way through the up and down arrows to see what the free version was.
Yeah, you can just sign up for the free plan, and then you get some news. We have a free section where there's stuff that comes out for free. If you want the full plan, which most people do have actually, then you can. But no, one of the terms and conditions with YouTube is you can't gamify YouTube. In other words, you can't make it. You got to pay like a lottery or anything to enter anything. That would encourage in gaming and so on. If we're going to give away prizes, whether it's prizes or money or whatever, it has to be free to enter. We can ask you to follow us on X or like on YouTube or whatever. I mean, that's fair enough, isn't it? Otherwise, how do we even do it? But we don't get any money out of you. It's costing me money, Brian. If you win the $1,000 and I give you $1,000 of my money, that's cost me $1,000. There's nothing in it for me.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
When you like me on Facebook or you follow me on X, it doesn't earn me any money. It's just a way to measure your contribution. And obviously, the more we grow, the more I earn money on YouTube. But
I tried to contribute money, and I paid for like Five Guys free membership. So I did that once in a while. So I like to give back. I'm not.
We appreciate that.
Stingy, I'm not greedy. I love to help anybody out. I don't care who it is.
Yeah, well, we appreciate that.
That's not a problem.
We appreciate that. But all our giveaways, in case you're wondering what we're talking about, because we're just waiting now for Klarna to go live, is we have a giveaway where we're giving away $1,000 XRP live on the show. We'll be paying it out live on the show in just 5 days' time. Here it is.
And you said that was 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. Central Time?
It says 3 p.m. Central Time.
3 p.m. So Kuwaiti time, I think it was 6 a.m.
Well, you don't have to work it out. Again, you don't have to work it out. Let me show you. I showed you earlier how the YouTube channel works. Well, look, if you go on the homepage of the channel, in your time zone, upcoming live stream, there's the event there. Look, and it will when you click on it, it will tell you in your time zone. So wherever you are, it tells you when this is. It says for me, look, 2 p.m. Central, because we start at 2 o'clock and we'll do the draw at 3 o'clock. See, 1 hour earlier, and it will tell you.
I'll have to try it again later. Yeah. Okay.
So you just go on the homepage of the channel, and there is the upcoming live stream right there.
Okay,
See?
Thanks.
So you don't have to work it out. You just have to watch when it goes live, and that's it.
Now, how do you guys do this? How do you draw somebody? I mean, we're all on the web chat. How do you pick somebody? Is there a wheel or something?
Well, it's not what you know. It's who you know. It's who gives me a backhander and says, Martyn, pick me, mate, pick me. That's how it works.
Wait, what?
Of course, that's not how it works. Bloody hell, bro.
No, I figured that. I figured you were joking. I'm like, wow, what?
No. That would be bad. That'd be bad. That would get me thrown off YouTube. No, what we do is this. Let me show you. So this is the. I better explain now. Right. So this is our software. This is Gleam.io. This is a professional software that you run competitions on. Right. It's what we use, and I can see who the users are. Look, I can see how many tickets they've got. See, look, everybody here. And what happens is on the day, this will end. And come back to the preview, come back to the competition. Let me go back to here. Competitions, giveaway. All right. When it comes to an end, I can't do it now because it's not come to an end. But what it will do is, where does it say? Install, promote, secret codes. But anyway, let me go back to reporting. What it will do is on the day it ends, there'll be a button right on here, and it will say end the competition and pick the winner. And what it does is IPO, it's IPO'd, $51. Here we go. It's live. So what it will do, it will go for all the tickets and it will pick one ticket. So the more tickets you got, so on and so forth. All right, here we go. Right, everyone, who's gonna sell? I'm setting a stop trail order. Can I do this? The stock is temporarily untradeable. It says on my app, this stock is untradeable. It's just opened. No one can trade it. Can anybody else see that? Guys, can you see that? On your app, you can still talk to me if anyone's with me. But yeah, it says it's untradeable at the moment.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
It's at 53.
Yeah.
51. Okay.
Yeah. Klarna. Oh, trade. Here we go. It's tradable. Sell. Here we go. Hey. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to do. Let me show you what I'm going to do. So I'll put this like this. This is what I'm going to do. And Sky News. I told you I would do it. Trailing stop order. Okay, so we're up now, 27%, 28%, 29%, it's going up. I am going to put a 27. I'm watching it to see. Let me show you what I'm trying to do. I'm looking at how it's moving. 26%, 26%, 25%. It's moving 1-2%. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to here and I'm going to put a 5% trail order. 5%. So if it drops 5%, it will sell.
Really?
All right?
Okay.
All right. So I'm guaranteed to get $47. Like, well, I paid 40 for it, so I make some money. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to go continue. 3 p.m. today.
I sold mine.
Continue. Sold one. Seth, you just sold one of you. Review. Right. IPO flipping warning. If you sell IPO shares within 30 days of the IPO, it's considered flipping, and you'll be restricted from participating in IPOs for 60 days. Learn more. All right? That's what it says, but I don't think it does that. That's whatever. This is a gamble I'm taking, right? You'll be restricted from participating in IPOs for 60 days. So we're going to see if it works. Continue placing order. I'm living like a rebel then. I'm living like a rebel. Here we go. 5%. Here we go. Here we go. Right, KLAR order placed. Here we go. Watch it on the screen. So if it drops 5%, it's going to move 5%. So let me explain what's happening on the screen. Okay, every time it goes up, that 5% will go up higher, right? So that will move up. That will keep moving up as we go. All right, that 5% will keep getting higher, but it'll always be 5%. So at the moment, it's starting to go up again. So we'll keep watching it. And any minute this will sell because we're doing like 1 or 2%. Oh, it's going up now. That 5% now will probably be 4%. All right, that 5% will be 4% from where it is now because it went up 1%. So it's probably got like a 4% in it. So basically, you're looking to see that drop to about 21%, and that's when it will sell for me. So about 21%. I can look at it and get more detail of it, but that's basically where we are. At 21%, it will sell. Let's see how it does. So I'm going to look at my order. I'm going to refresh the screen on my main screen. There we go, 26, 27. So maybe 22% now would be a sell for me. Okay. Let me get another screen so I can see. Let's see. I'm still in the game. So, Seth, did you say you sold?
No, I did.
Oh, that Cameron, you sold. What did you do? Just do a straightforward sell?
Yeah, I was gonna honestly try to do like a half share, but I believe you can't do it. It's got to be a full share, I guess, during the IPO, or maybe
yes, it has.
Maybe I just tried a little too early.
Yeah, you can't.
But I'll take my $12 and run on that one. You know, throw it in some Coke, maybe. Who knows? Coca-Cola, that is.
Damn. Yeah.
Right. So
what do you think about the other 4 IPOs that are coming out the next 4 days, sir? Are those pretty good to get into? I already got them, but
we'll have a look at those later. I'm not really focused on it just now.
I got you.
Right. So I'm just going to update you. So it will sell for me at 47.55. All right.
47. Okay.
47.55 is when it will sell. Now it will go higher than that.
How can I do that?
Oh, here we go. Up, and it's gone. It's sold. It's out. I'm out. There you go. Done.
Really? Is that already that low?
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. So it's not popped.
Oh my
it's
God,
gone.
it is.
Yeah, it's gone. I've sold it. So I've now got the flipping rule. So now I might be penalised from doing this again. But people have said no, nothing happens to you. But I don't really care because it's more about showing you guys how it works.
I mean, we're not 60 days out from the bullish IPO, right? Because I bought and sold on that, or was it the Circle? No, it was bullish. I don't think we're 60 days out. Did we confirm that? Because I definitely flipped that one too, like within the hour.
There you go.
And I got the same little flipping warning, and here I am doing it again, on this one. So I don't know if maybe it has been 60 days, but I don't believe so. I think we're still in that range.
It hasn't been. So there you go. Look, I bought it for $40. I sold it for $48.66. I did a stop trail order. That's how you do it. And good night. God bless. We're done.
Okay.
Yeah.
See ya.
My overall portfolio is looking fantastic, so we're not really bothered about this anyway.
I guess the longest all of us have ever waited for about $10 profit, I believe. But hey, we'll take.
Hey, isn't it mental, mate? It's absolutely mental. Talk about use of your time. But this is a bad IPO for Klarna. To open up 17% and already dump. Oh, hang on. I got a super chat here. A big one. And I just missed it. I need to refresh the screen, folks. You've just missed it. I've got a massive super chat. Our 3rd biggest of all time. 500 is the biggest. Yeah. Look at this. Woo. Look at this.
Jim C donated $100 through a super chat.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Look at this. It's in the chat. Let me put it on the screen. It says, super chat, $100, doing a great job, Martyn. And my other surprise to you, this is amazing. So take your wife out to dinner.
Nice.
Yeah. To treat her to something that makes you and her happy. Let me just bring that up again and read the whole thing. That makes you and her happy during these trying times. My prayers are with you guys. Jim C, what an amazing thing. Thank you so much. That's huge surprise. I can't thank you enough. That's really, really nice. Thank you very much indeed. Wow.
What is your highest? You said it was 500.
Yeah, the 500 is the biggest super chat you can do.
All right, I'm going to have to top that in another couple of weeks. So if the XRP after the 15th, I'll do 501.
Well, the only way you can, the only way you 501, the only way you can do it is the 500 is the most. You can't do 501. If you want to be the record holder, you would do a 500, then a 1, then it's 501.
Okay.
No one's ever done more than a 500. That's because that's the most you can do. But yeah,
I didn't know that. Okay.
Well, if you make $1 million on XRP, then you can do 500 plus 1.
Oh shoot, I'll do like 400 or 500. I don't care at that point. So
well, fair enough.
Like I said, I'm that way. I love to help anybody out. I like, especially if it helps you guys out for doing more contests and stuff like this. I love to donate. I love, this is what I do. I live for this.
On that case, then me and Leah are going to pray really hard that XRP goes to $1 million.
Yes, sir. You have my word. You got my word.
Yeah. Thank you. Anyway, thank you for your support.
You're welcome.
Amazing. So as you can see, Klarna tripped me out at 47. I did a 5% drop. That was enough. I made some profit on it. I made $8. It was a bit of fun. Now, apparently, I'll be frozen out. But as you can see, it's only from IPOs for 60 days. And as you've heard from Cameron, he's done it twice today. He's done it twice already. And he's still good. So I'm not bothered anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
it was
the only thing I
entertainment.
could think of is maybe it's like it gives you a warning, like a count, like if you do like a day trade, maybe it's like 3 or 4, maybe that's what's going on, but they didn't give me any kind of number value. So we'll find out on Gemini. I'm definitely going to flip that one. So
now Gemini, I'd buy more. Today, I just didn't believe in the business. I just don't like the business.
Okay.
I mean, look how quickly it went down. This is not a good start. I mean, I've got to be honest.
Yeah, when all the rest of the other IPOs were like doubled and tripled the first time it came out. So,
yeah. I mean, literally within seconds, people took profit. It's already going down again. Look at it. That's not a good IPO start, really. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we actually go red, and that would be terrible. I mean, yeah, I'm not in the business of losing money. I don't see the point of that. But guys, we're going to wrap this up because it's 20 past 12. I've been going since 6 o'clock this morning, over 6 hours. Thank you, Jim C, for the super chat. I will take Leah out for dinner tonight. She will really appreciate that. I cannot tell you. These super chats that we're getting at the moment and the comments, it's bringing Leah to tears, which is, you know,
Nice.
not the objective, but it's appreciated. So, guys, give me your last thought. Let me just read the comments, and then I'll go to everyone's comments. Wow, amazing, Jim's from Seth. Yes, go, Jim. Woohoo! Here, Jim's the man. It was amazing, wasn't it? $100. Martin requested 10 shares. Got all 10. I only requested 1. I just want to be clear. I only asked for 1. I got 1, and that's fine. You got 10 and you got all 10. Fell asleep and woke up to you screaming, it's untradeable, then sold 50.02 a share, made 100 profit. Get in, Donald DeBoyko. There you go. You have to be in it to beat inflation. You have to if you want to beat inflation. You look at your account and it shows if you flip IPOs 5 days in a row. Oh, what? If you flip IPOs 5 in a row, well, how the hell would I have 5? I mean, how many IPOs are there? So yeah, flip away, everybody. Flip away.
Oh, okay.
Join in. Take some money.
sounds like an unbreakable rule.
Yeah. Yeah, how can you do it 5 in a row? I mean, how many IPOs are there? 5? Yeah. Joseph, you've muted yourself. Did you sell it, Joseph? Did you take some money? Look at it going down now.
I stayed completely away from this.
Look at that.
make money.
Hey, Jim, hey, we're all making free money here, mate. It's free chicken. Why aren't you taking a profit? Why aren't you getting into this? Oh, my God.
Get your $10, folks. Get your $10.
Roll up, get your $10. Do you know what? I actually ordered 40 because originally I ordered 40. Sensei said, are you covering the Klarna IPO? I said, shall I do it? He put a video out. It was quite popular. I said, all right, I'll cover it. He said, just get one just so you can mark it, just so you can be part of it. And I went, all right then. Well, later in the evening, I thought, I'll buy 40. I've got loads of money. I'll buy 40. I make $1 million in 5 minutes. And then I thought to myself, let me read the balance sheet. So I read the prospectus and I thought, this is a rubbish business. Every day I talk about being a wise investor, right? This is not a good, it's overbought, overpriced. They're going to give all the money to the previous shareholder. I can't be buying this. I mean, I literally look like the biggest gambler in town if I do that. So I changed it from 40 down to 1. I wish I kept 40 now because I'd have made a bit of money there, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Oh, God. I've never seen Joseph smile so much. I think he likes it when I play the big shot. Go on, Martyn. Put $40. Have a gamble. Go for it. Great entertainment.
I remember you. Like, I mean, one of your main things is like you own your investment. You want to own it. And I did my research and I saw you like, I'm all in. I'm doing this, and I was like, why are you doing this? I didn't know how much you had. I was like, okay, that's why I came on. I was like, let's see what he's got. You got one. I was like, okay, you're part of it. That's good to go. But yeah, I was amazed when you were like, I'm all in. I was like, why are you doing this?
You gotta have a bit of fun now and again, ain't you, Jim? You gotta. Sorry, Joseph. You gotta have a bit of fun now. Then this is where people are gonna go. Oh, hang on a minute. Now it's going back up again. Oh, listen, don't have fear. Don't have remorse. You got out. You made some money. Don't worry about it.
I'll put it towards the other IPO tomorrow. So,
is there one tomorrow? We'll cover it again tomorrow.
There's the next 5 days in a row. Actually, there is 5 days in a row. I have 5 of them.
All right. Let me.
Hey,
you could break the rule then.
On that,
I know, right?
A lot of these companies got really massive amounts of debt. Do your research before you jump in on it. They have so much debt. I'll let you guys decide this, but I am not buying any IPO this week at all. I looked into them, so.
Shall we cover the rest of the IPOs? Here we go. Now I've got to think now. Because you said you can't do 5 in a row. That was the problem, right? So shall we cover the rest of the IPOs? Yes or no? Because look what I've done. Let me put up the poll up. This is what I've done. I'm prepared for all of them. I bought 1 share in each, right?
Yeah, that's what I did.
But I can't flip all of them because then I'll be banned. I don't want to do that. So let's have a quick look. Look, this is what I've got set up. There you go. There's your 4 more.
That's what I got. With 1, 2, 2, and 1. That's what I got. I'll get at least 2 each. That way, if I sell 1, which I've been doing, that I have 1 in there. They never touch me. So as long as there's still 1 in your share, you're good as far as of what I've done.
Okay.
You got to find out which one you want to keep.
I like Gemini best, to be honest, out of those.
Okay.
Yep. Gemini has massive amounts of debt. Massive amounts. I'm just letting you guys know, man.
Hey,
really?
Listen. What's the point? What's the point of making nearly 400 grand if we can't all put it on black?
Yeah.
Hey,
we can do it again.
I lucked out. I put on 0 and 00. I hit that with like $100. So I feel you on that. I feel you.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Let's go back up again. We made some money. We made some money, didn't we, Cameron? We made some money.
Good.
We're happy.
I'm good. Yeah.
We don't care. We can ride onto the sunset now and go, we made $10 a day. Took us 6 hours live streaming, but we did it. We raised $10.
Hey, I got my $2 I'm going to pay in taxes. The rest of it's going towards a chicken sandwich. Call it a day.
6 hours for $10.
The rest, 6 hours. He's an engineer. He's probably earning $1,000 an hour to service those bloody solar panels, and he's done all this to get a chicken sandwich. He's done all this to get a chicken sandwich. He could have asked his boss, any way I could get a chicken sandwich today? He'd go, yeah, of course you can. We make $1 million a day with our solar panels. Is that all you want? Go home with your wife. Don't sit on 6 hours watching Martyn Lucas to make $10 to buy a chicken. There's a chicken sandwich. I love it. All right, guys, we're going to wrap this up. Gemini is going to be so insane. Yeah. I reckon a 3x because they've got the whole XRP.
$2
That's the thing.
Super chat. Cover at least Gemini cause you support crypto.
Yeah, look at that. See, RC's going. You support crypto, right? I think you're going to give. I think you can give €500 or pounds, and that will be bigger based on your currency exchange rate. Says, oh yeah, yes, you can. You can do £500 or $500. Yeah, it's always 500, whatever that is. All the sheep dumb money will pump Gemini. Yeah, I expect Gemini will be a good one. So let's all come back here later on for Gemini. We'll get later. We'll get Cameron sat in his car by the solar panels, telling his boss he's working. His boss watches this show and going, I saw you on the show, mate. You ain't doing bugger all, mate. We've been watching you all day.
I hope you
pissing
got
around.
$10 too then.
Yeah. Right. Thank you guys for calling in. Appreciate you all.
Sir.
Yeah.
See you. Sir.
Have a good day. Awesome stuff. Right then, let me just close that down a minute. Let me close the phone in. Right, let me do a couple of tweaks. Do that. Right, now then, what we're going to do now, we're going to wrap up with our positions and we're going to wrap up the show. So let's have a quick look. The overall portfolio is up to date, nearly $2,000, 1,700. The S&P is trimming off. Was I right? Yes, I was right again. Oh, God. Virgin Galactic is starting to come up. Palantir is still up. Gold is just trimming back. Amazon selling off. Apple selling off. Enphase selling off. Coca-Cola going up. I'm just saying. Was he right? He was right again. I just watched this show to see the day when Martyn Lucas messes it up and does it wrong. He keeps winning. It's not right. It's not right. Oh, hang on. On that very note, I'm just saying, 66 trades, 65 wins. Sorry, folks. That was a win. That was a win on the old Klarna. 67 trades, 66 wins. Damn it. One day he's going to lose. Right, there you go. 67 trades, 66 wins. I'm flipping loving it. So let's go back to me, Coca-Cola. Ooh, I love it. J&J going down. Chevron Oil going up. Tesla up. Microsoft, McDonald's going down. Google. The tech bubble is bursting. I love it. It's not bursting. It's just got overheated. That's all it is. Nvidia still going up. Walmart down today. Tilray Brands barcoding. That's a scary sign. Worth nothing at all. Robinhood got way overheated today, way overheated in the IPO excitement. Rocket Lab going down nearly 3% now. Told you it's too expensive. Plug Power, manipulation. We got some barcoding coming in. That's where it is. Bitcoin looking good. Looking to trim at 120. I'm loving it. XRP. Oh, it's just... It doesn't want to go over $3, does it? It's okay. Got to give it time. It'll get there. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. Let me come back to my main screens. What are we going to do? We got the extra channel going on. We got this. Is anybody still watching me? No idea. Yep, 373. So we asked you, do you want more of this craziness? Shall we cover the rest of the IPOs? Yes or no? The answer is yes. Okay, then you've got it. Let me get rid of that pin. Unpin the message. Okie dokie. What shall we do now? We're gonna, have I got this set to go somewhere? I think I have. Yes, I have. I've got it set to go to the PPI. So if you want to help the channel a little bit, you're feeling in a generous mood and you think, I don't mind it playing the next stream. I can mute it and go out and do something else. Then let it do that. It'll help promote the PPI stream. So what's going to happen is I've got a 20-minute stream, the PPI before all this. As I end, it'll automatically take you there. Let it do its thing. Click on play. Let it do its thing. And it helps the channel. It helps the channel. You can turn it off. You can go out and have a cup of tea or a chicken sandwich, as it turns out, with our earlier guests. But let it do its thing. It helps us out. That's it from me. Thank you very much. I don't know if I'll be back for the closing bell. I'd rather spend some time now with Leah today. Let's be honest, I've been live 6.5 hours. Who needs this amount of telly? Who needs this amount of YouTube telly? We do. No, you don't. Yes, we do. Yeah, you do. You really do need it. I totally agree. You need to sit and watch me 15-hour days. Totally agree. Yeah, I know. Okay, so do that. Go and start by watching the CPI. I'll see you back later. Maybe the closing bell. More likely not, but probably tomorrow morning for the next IPO. That's it from me. I hope you all enjoyed it. Thank you very much. Let me read the last couple of comments. Thank you, old Goodison. You're very welcome. Still here, says Charles Johnson. Still here. What's been going on with TPL dropping for months? Well, yes, and the reason why is because no one is paying attention to the Permian Basin. Other industries in the Permian Basin aren't getting adopted yet by the data centers. It's going elsewhere, but it will come. This is exactly what you want. Let it go down and down. You covering figure tomorrow? It looks like we are. We did a poll and you wanted it. Only will take you there. Autoplay is enabled, which mine isn't. Oh, fair enough then. Then it won't take you there then, will it? How are people buying Gemini before it IPOs? Yep, I've got mine. I'm already in. You're killing it, Martin. Thank you, Seth Houston. We're out of here. Thank you very much. I'll see you back in a bit. That's it from me. Make sure you tap the like button and don't forget, now is the last chance to claim your free tickets to win $1,000 in XRP. We're giving it away in 4 days now. 4 days. It's free to enter. It's free for all. There's the giveaway page. Take advantage of it. We're going to have some big tickets coming out in the next day or two, so don't miss it. That's it from me. Have a wonderful afternoon. I'll see you back on the next one. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves. I keep thinking, have I done everything? Have I done everything? I'm sure I have. Something's telling me I haven't done everything. I can't think what it is. Doesn't matter. Go and watch the PPI. Watch it again. Support the channel. Be giving. Be helpful. Be supportive. If not, it doesn't matter. Take care of yourselves and each other. Ta-ra.